Good morning. A couple commands have been given for our first event of the day. We haven't missed anything yet. We've got our girls 55-meter hurdles in front of us. This is going to be heat number 1. You can see we do have a full heat for it today. Fair start. You can see lane 5 out well. And she's going to go ahead and take that one. That's going to be a Mia Lee Bowens of Middleborough, 861. All these results are available at lancertiming.com. You can find them there. We will have them up on the screen a little bit later on into the meet. I'd like to thank you for joining us. This is our 2024 Winter Warrior High School Invitational here at the track at New Balance. You can see heat number 2 now in their blocks. Once again, we're seeing a strong start from number 5. No surprise there. 6 had a great finish, though. I think that's Eleanor taking it from Holliston, 9.82 for her. Again, all these results can be found online, lancertiming.com. All right, you can see heat 3 listed there. These girls in their blocks. Now it looks like it's going to be a close one. Lane 4 might have edged it out there. Take a look at the big board for those results, and you can see it is Reese of Holliston at 10.54, beating out Misa of Braintree, 10.64. Again, this is heat number 4. Few empty lanes in it. Fair start as they get out over the first hurdle. Looks like out in lane 7. It's going to take this one. Should be Jalen. We'll see for sure. And it is Jalen Williams, Bridgewater, Raymond Regional, 10.90. Taking a look at the names in this next heat. Heat number 5. And we can take a look down at them. We'll give you a little bit more as the day progresses, but right now we are rapid firing through these hurdles. And it looks like lane 5 will take that one. That is Maya of Brockton, 11-3-6.
All right, we just finished up the girls' 55 hurdles. Getting geared up, ready for now the boys' 55 hurdles. Start off with Heat 1. We got Wixton of Wareham, Stressman of Sharon, Levesque of Enfield, Luxama of Somerville, Antoine of Brockton, Kelly of Portsmouth, Zhang of Sharon, and Potter of Wareham.
As these guys get in their blocks, this is Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Happy to bring you the coverage today. These guys are set. You can see that is Kirby taking this one from Somerville, 8:09. Cairns of Brockton, 8:10. Jaden of Enfield, 8:11 there.
How many heats we got for these hurdles?
It's a very good question. We will find out.
We'll find out.
shortly.
Okay, cool. So now looking at over to Heat 2, we got Felter of Sharon, Kim of Chelsea, Hosine of Westboro, Cornello of Holliston, Hall of Fitchburg, Jordan of Marshfield, Laguerre of Fitchburg, and Walker of Brockton. Heat 2 getting ready in blocks. Heat 2 is off.
See a good start there from lane 4. Competition from lane 1 as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, ended up
Great
close on
lean.
the inside. We'll go ahead and take a look at the replay while you tell us those results.
So looking at the results, it's going to be Cornello taking it 8.99. Hussein 9.04. And Jordan 9.12. It's going to be Laguerre 9.26. Felford 9.38. Moving right on over to Heat 3. Got Ross of Holliston, Gerard Leduc of Westboro, Collins of Millboro, Tang of Sharon, LaBelle of Carver Middle, Powell of Leominster, and Cardoso of Brockton. Oh. We'll actually have one empty lane here. Looks to be lane 4. Oh. Might actually have 2 empty lanes here.
Yeah, no lane 4, no lane 1. Fair start for this heat. Again, we're looking at Heat 3 coming down the track right now.
Looking over at lane 6. Taking that one is going to be Tang of Sharon, 9.19. Followed by Collins, 9.73. Gerard Leduc, 10.09. Ross, 10.20. Pau, 10.74. And LaBelle, 10.8. Come up with Heat 4, Dela Cruz of Braintree, Annie of Brockton, Petrie of Fitchburg, Varian of Westboro, Cabe of Wareham, and Penny of Millborough.
All right, first command given. We see these guys getting into their box. Once everyone is motionless, the starter will give us a set, as we see. And they're off cleanly. Heat number 4.
It's 4 and 5 are neck and neck here. We'll see. It comes down to the lean. I think 4 got it. It's going to be Petrie for Fitchburg. Winning at 9.69. I also believe top 8 times will be advancing the finals for these heats, so that'll be something to look out for at the live results. Varian taking second, 9.93. Can get the third. Now, Heat 5, Davison of Leominster, Petito of Wareham, DeBona of Braintree, Jeffreyon of Fitchburg, DeLuca of Northbridge, and Visser of Braintree. Got lanes 2 through 7. E5 is off. Looks like all the way lane 7's looking really good here. Lane 1 coming in.
Lane 2 as well. Yeah, lane
Yep,
2
lane
out
2.
in front. And lane
Yeah.
2 is going to take this one. Again, that looks like it's going to be Darius.
Yeah, Davidson 9.64. Visser 10.03. Petito 10.54. Looks like that will conclude boys hurdle trials.
Yeah,
looks like-
moving quick. Back to the
Yep.
girls hurdle finals.
Yeah, so in the finals we have Dizzle of Millborough, Williams of Fitchburg, Granforce of Holliston, Sullivan of Westboro, Lee Bowens of Millborough, Luxama of Somerville, Cabe of Wareham, and Butler of Middleborough.
Definitely moving things right along as we do have a very busy day today. Ton of entries. And a lot of good things to happen. Obviously starting things off with the hurdles today. After we have our hurdle finals here, we are moving into our dash prelims and then dash finals, 55 of each. 55 meters, that is. Then on to the action on the oval. We're going to look at the miles into the 600, 1,000, 300, the 2 mile, the 4x2 relay, 4x8 relay, and finish things off with the 4x4. So a little relay city at the end. Really get that crowd into it as we see more and more spectators coming into the track today. Should be a good one.
Yeah. I mean, so far, it still looks pretty full out there.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah, I know. Last I heard, which is a few days ago, is over 1,500 entries on today.
Yeah.
So pretty good for a holiday meet. Like to see it. Of course, no better place to run than here at the track.
Yeah.
Nice 8-lane straightaway, and then the banks will go up for our oval events. Hydraulic banks here.
Yeah, you really have to pay attention when they go up. Super quiet. Can't notice them.
Yeah. All right, first command has been given. Girls getting into their blocks for the finals of our 55-meter hurls.
And they're off. All the way in lane 5, looking really good.
Yeah, very
strong
smooth.
lead. Easily going to take this one.
Wow.
8.64 for Lee Bowens of Millboro. Uxama in second, 9.59. Sullivan, 9.69. Williams, 9.83. Granfors, 9.86. Butler, 9.95. Cabe, 9.98. And Dizzle, 10 flat.
So great run by all of them, but, I mean, the replay just shows how much farther out Mia was.
Yeah, and she's well under 9. What
Yeah.
a great race.
So hurdles will move once again as we move on to the boys.
You can see on the screen there our finals heat there. Cornello of Holliston, Wixton of Wareham, Kelly of Portsmouth, Antoine of Brockton, Luxama of Somerville, Levesque of Enfield, Stessman of Sharon, and Zhang of Sharon. Right there as we see full field on the track. All 8 lanes filled up.
No surprise with that
Yep.
being finals. And, oh, I guess it is. You know, sometimes you do get an injury with it, so good to see none of those.
First command's in for this boys finals heat. And they're off.
Fair start
Looks
for
like
the
all
boys
the way
finals.
lane
Ooh.
5. We had trip up in lane 1. That looks to be lane 4. Brockton to be Antoine, 7.96. Kelly of Portsmouth, 8.15. Close call between second and third. Luxama, 8.15.
Again, see that on the replay, obviously. A little bit of blur, with their motion, and we're not exactly on the line, but it does give you indication of just how close those two were.
Yep. It looks like Cornelio is going to be DQ'd for the trip up in lane 1. Levesque 8.39, Zhang 8.69, Stressman 8.73, and Wilkeston 8.94 to close out that finals heat. So moving right along, we're going to go get rid of these hurdles, prepare for the dash prelims. So you see on screen, we have the first heat up. Looking down at the list here, looks we've got quite a few heats coming up. We got 17 heats of the girls 55. Again, top 8 times advance in the dash. So in heat 1, we have Bush of Millboro, Baptiste of Carver Mill High, Dubrius of Bridgewater Raynham, Draper of Fitchburg, Kai Obogai of Sharon, Vaughn of Sharon, Schwenker of Quaboag Regional, and Ross of Holliston. Full field getting right in their blocks. And we're off. Hard to tell from here, but it looks like lane 4 looking, lane 4 or 5.
Well, we'll take a look at the replay
Yep.
as we get some results populated in.
Kai Obogai of Sharon, 7.45. Draper, 7.55. Dubrius, 7.77. Vaughn, 7.89. Ross, 7.90. Schwenker. And couldn't get there fast enough.
That's how quick we're
Yep.
going to be moving
Going
today.
moving, yeah. Tyrion of Marshfield, Roy of Fitchburg, Giglio of Leominster, Rossa of Brockton, Quealy of Holliston, Palmer of Fitchburg, Jenner of Sharon, and Thibodeau of Millboro in Heat 2. Second heat off the blocks. Starting down, looks like he's going to be pretty close on the left side, lane 7. It's going to be Jenner of Sharon, 7.70. Palmer, 7.83. Ross, 7.98. Quealy, 7.99. Thibodeau, 8 flat. Roy, 8.05. Giglio, 8.07. And Tyrion, 8.11. Moving right along, Heat 3, Hartman of Millboro, Coco of Triton. Walpurgis of Enfield, Watkins of Triton, Green of New Bedford, Wetter of Sharon, Bozeman of Westboro, and Watson of Westboro.
Again, looking at heat 3 here. In their blocks, full house. Clean start. Pretty even.
Yep, looks like lane 4 might have an edge there.
Ooh, outside lane.
On the outside, it's going to be Watson on the outside. Yeah, 7.94. Watkins, 8.02. Walpurgis, 8.03. Green, 8.15. Bozeman, 8.16. Weeder, 8.17. Hartman, 8.30. And Coco, 8.56. On to heat 4, Ferris of Marshfield, Butler of Middleborough, Simmons of Triton, Fernandez of Wareham, Trial-Poor of Triton, Gustitis of Bridgewater Raynham, Medico of Carver, and Jacqueline of Braintree. Excuse me, McPhee of Braintree. Got one lane empty. Be lane 4. He is off. Gonna be lane 2 maybe.
Looked like it to me.
It's gonna be Butler winning that one. 8.05. Trial-Poor 8.17. Gustitis 8.25. Ferris 8.28. Medico 8.32. McPhee 8.37. And Simmons 8.71. Heat 5. Got Libin of O'Brien, Carmody of Triton, David of Marshfield, Dizzle of Millborough, Emma of Brockton, Curran of Braintree, Kernizan of Triton, and Coria of Brockton. Got Dizzle coming back here for the dash. Saw her in the hurdles finals.
Fair start.
This one's off, looking good, pretty even in the middle. I think it's going to be right in the lane 5. This one's a close one. It's going to be Dizzle coming back, winning this heat. 8.27. Yeah, definitely a close one. Another 8.27 right behind her is Cora.
Straight across the line.
Yep. All 3 straight through. David, 8.27. Emma Fiden, 8.29. Curran, 8.32. Kernizan, 8.55. Kermode, 8.87. And Libin, 9.14. Trying to see if I can see. Yeah, it won't give the thousandths of a second, but you can see how close that is on the replay.
Yeah.
Straight through. But now, Heat 6, Montgomery, Soinen, Manier, Durnan, Zong, Ortiz, Fort, and Voltero.
Fair
starting without blocks in lane 4. That's going to be Fort to take it 8.21. Durnan, 8.23. Minier, 8.38. Ortiz, 8.38. Voltero, 8.48. Zong, 8.48. Another few close ones here. Montgomery, 8.49. Soini, 8.81. Close out Heat 6. Moving right on to Heat 7. We've Houghton of Bridgewater Raynham. Fasold of Northbridge. Agbolade of Brockton. Vitale of Millborough. Larson of Bridgewater Raynham. Rowe of Leominster. Riley of Triton. And Odias of Triton.
You can see first command has been given for heat number 7 here, the girls.
And we're off.
Another clean one. Good movement from lane 1.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to be looking good to take this one. Let's see. Yep, it's going to be Houghton, 8.28. Larson, 2 teammates, 1 and 2, 8.48. Vitale, 8.52. Odias, 8.58. Agbolade, 8.60. Rowe, 8.67. Fasold, 8.89. And Riley, 9.41. Got 10 more heats to go. Going on to lane 8, Fasold of Northbridge, Robinson of Brockton, Lucky of Braintree, Wangnoon of Brockton, Martins of Brockton, Dominique of Bridgewater Raynham, Gomes of Brockton, and Dinsmore of Triton.
All right, girls getting into their blocks, getting settled. Again, looking at heat number 8.
This heat's off to a good one. Right
Yep.
down the middle, looking like lane 5. She'll take it 8.25. Martins, Robinson, 8.42. Dominique, 8.48. Got a few close ones, maybe Lucky, 8.50. Wangnoon, 8.53. Gomes, 8.55. Fasold, 8.87. And Dinsmore, 8.89.
Yeah, again, replay, we can see middle group of them just right across there. A little bit of separation makes it easier for Lancer Timing. Again, all live results today you can find at lancertiming.com.
It's now heat number 9 getting settled in. Lelisher, Louis, Wise, Francois, Camelo, Andrade, St. Clair, and Parabacker.
Clean on this start as well.
It's be lane 4. Taking speed Francois, 8.25. Wise, 8.47. Camelo, 8.56. Parabacker, 8.66. Lelisher, 8.70. Andrade, 8.71. St. Clair, 8.72. Louis, 9.04.
All right, interesting. No leans in that race. I hadn't necessarily been watching. I know I saw some in the hurdles, but it stood out to me that there was no one opting to lean at the line.
I know. Been seeing that a lot.
So we'll
And again,
see.
I'm seeing quite a few non-block starters too, which is also a rare occurrence, I feel like, in the dash. Seeing one out in lane 4 here too.
Well, it's one of those things that for the indoor season, it is harder to get those block start practices in, especially if you're new to the sport. So sometimes you won't see the freshmen if they don't have the facilities to practice at. But everyone down in their blocks here, and off as well. Heat number 10. And nice
Lane
flying
5.
V there. Yeah, it looked like it was middle lanes.
Yep. It's going to be Patel, 8.63. Nuccio, 8.76. Buford, 8.85. Tabe, 8.90. Shree Naveen, 8.91. Almeida, 8.93. Mastro Domenico, 8.99, and DeCastro, 9.01. Playing Heat 10 over at Heat 11. Nirmal Kumar of Westboro, Wilcox of Bridgewater Raynham, Grotman of Bridgewater Raynham, Matanya of Wheelminster, Arkelian of Northbridge, Goncal of Bridgewater Raynham, Veno of Bridgewater Raynham, and Fernandez of Bridgewater Raynham.
Like you said, this is Heat 11 of 17 for the girls. Another clean start.
Looking pretty even all the way through, but looks to be lane 2 with the lean. Looking like it's going to be Wilcox, 8.53. Goncalves, 8.63. Nirmal Kumar, 8.67. Matanya of, 8.72. Fernandez, 8.86. Veno, 8.88. Arkelian, 8.90. And Grotman, 9 flat. Heat 12, Joseph of Leominster, Barry of Bridgewater Raynham, Labyrinto, Bridgewater Raynham, Carlin of Enfield, DeToco of Braintree, Billmeyer of Northbridge, Spooner of New Bedford, and Baldwin of Bridgewater Raynham.
Yeah, lane 4, no blocks.
Yep. Lane 4 is looking good, though.
Yeah, not bad.
Could be tough.
I think outside lane did take that one.
Let's be Baldwin, 8.84. Carlin, 8.85. Spooner, 8.93. Joseph, 9.05. Barry, 9.18. DeToco, 9.19. Labyrinto, 9.23. And Billmeyer, 9.51. Over the Heat 13, Dodaro of Bridgewater Raynham, Rodriguez Gorgel of Bridgewater Raynham, McGuire of Bridgewater Raynham, Bernabucci of Enfield, Abrams of Westboro, Fitzsimmons of Bridgewater Raynham, Dora of Millboro, and Walk of Bridgewater Raynham. Bridgewater Raynham representing these heats.
There's quite a few in this one.
Yeah.
Okay, first command given. Looks like middle lane's not utilizing blocks.
Let's point them out because if they do really well, imagine if they were in blocks.
It might be one of those things.
Yeah.
Later on the season, they're going to learn. Well, first time today, going to have them stand up.
It's a pretty good streak. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Got all the way through hurdles and
it was just a stand up. It wasn't a false start or
Nope.
anything. So just a little bouncy, jumpy. Try it again. Oh, lane 7 though.
Yeah.
So we're going to stand them up again.
Yeah. They hesitated on getting them back up.
Yeah. All right, no penalty. We'll see what happens here. That's a clean start. Third time's the charm. Here we go.
Yeah, middle lanes. I think the middle lanes went 1 and 2. It's going to be Abrams taking that one. 8.94. Bernabucci, 9.03. Dodaro, 9.35. Rodriguez Gorgel, 9.40. McGuire, 9.56. Fitzsimmons, 9.57. Woke, 9.65. And Dora, 9.80. Over to heat 14, Murphy of Bridgewater Raynham, Flores of Braintree, McManus of Delaney of Braintree, Nicholas, Oriajo, She, and Bagden.
All right, fair start. Here we go.
That one's going to be Nicholas taking it 9.38, She 9.47, Flores 9.58, Delaney 9.61, Arrojo 9.64, Murphy 9.84, McManus 10.10, and Bagden 10.2. Ahmad of Braintree, Lou of Braintree, Seto of Braintree, Hun of Braintree, Donahue of Braintree, Callahan of Braintree, and Lobo Delaney of Sharon. So almost all Braintree. One little straggler all the way at the end.
Something to do with seed times there, I'm thinking. Pretty safe guess. All right, everyone's out. And out strong in lane 8.
Yep, it's going to be Lobo Delaney of Sharon. 8.70 is going to take it. Win 9.89, Seto 10.15, Callahan 10.41, Lou 10.41, Donahue 10.52, and Ahmad 10.95. All Enfield, yeah, pretty good guess with seat times. Bethel, Mazzy, and we're all underway. No blocks, quick turnaround.
That does make things quick, huh?
Yeah. All the way at lane 2, looks like. Bethel, not 8.78. Mazzy, 8.84. Gets a little tricky here. 9.33 for James. Sullivan, 9.46. Allen, 9.61. And Molitor, 9.71. And we got our final heat. All Enfield and one Leominster. Addo Leominster. And then Moore, McDonald, McGann, Russell, Williams, and Palmer. All of Enfield.
That makes it easier for read all the names.
Yeah.
Huh?
Makes my job a little bit easier.
As you said, this is heat 17 of 17. Final heat of the girls. Prelims for our 55s. And out considerably well for the heat.
Got McGann Russ, 7.94. McDonald, 8.69. Moore, 8.78. Palmer, 9.06. Addo, 9.50. And Williams, 10.01. That's going to close out the girls' trials. Just moving right on to the boys.
All right.
Top 8 times once again. We have 19 heats for the boys. Already getting set up. Anderson, Park, Spray, Galvin, Looney, Flan, Teague, and Adu. Our qualifiers for the girls' dash finals is Kay Oboge, Draper, Jenner, Dubrius, Palmer, Vaughn, Ross, and McGann Russell. Clean start for the first heat of the boys. Looking pretty even. Looks like it might be lane 6. Flan will take it from Manchester Central, 6.58. Looney Marshfield, 6.66. Galvin, 6.71. Teague, 6.77. Bray, 6.79. Adu, 6.87. Anderson, 6.90. And Parks, 6.96. So all well under 7 in that first heat. Now we have McAllister of Portsmouth, Farkas of Sharon, Manasseh of West Warwick, Ralph Fleurville of O'Brien, Montero of New Bedford, Coleman of Enfield, Johnson the first of Fitchburg, and Broche of Triton. Also on our left, we got long jump going on. We can see from our view. I think we also have throws in the distance. I think we have girls shot there. Second heat is off to a clean start. Speeding down, looks like pretty even through the middle. See the results. It's going to be Johnson the first of Fitchburg, 6.85. Manasseh, 6.87. Montero, 6.90. Broche, 6.91. Farkas, 6.92. Ralph Fleurville, 6.92. Coleman, 7.01. And McAllister, 7.08. Over to Heat 3, Lopes, Triton Regional, Onyegoro, O'Brien, Takala, Manchester Central, Felice, O'Brien, Slade Collins, O'Brien, Howard, Baking Academy, Mayan, Somerville, and Goncalves, Brockton.
Heat 3. Close one.
That one looking lane 4 might have had the edge. It's Felice, 6.90. Takala, 6.94. Howard, 7.09. Mayan, 7.10. Goncalves, 7.12. Lopes, 7.16. Slade Collins, 7.23. Onyegoro at 7.24.
Heat 4.
Heat 4 now on the track.
First command given for these guys. Full house. All 8 lanes are taken.
And we're off here. All right, we've got Summers taking it 7 flat. They're Weibel, 7.08. Hoschler, 7.14. Montero, 7.14. Mero, 7.17. Martinez Estrada 7.22. Crepo 7.25 and Aducci 7.27. That concludes Heat 4. And we got Pittman of Brockton, Casado of Marshfield, Zoe of Braintree, Gomes of Bridgewater Raynham, Pike of Triton, Reed of Bridgewater Raynham, Figueroa of Leo Minster, and King of Carver Mill High. First command up for Heat 5. Very clean start. 7 runners. Pretty even, looks like on the outside, late in 7. It's going to take it. That's Figueroa, 7.01. Reed, 7.15. Gomes, 7.23. Casado, 7.24. Zoo, 7.24. Pittman, 7.34. And Pike, 7.54. Moving over to Heat 6, Solomon of Leominster, Lady Ga of Bacon Academy, Sean of Fitchburg, White of Northbridge, Dos Santos of New Bedford, Baldick of Northbridge, Nettie of Bridgewater Raynham, Silva, Manchester Central. Ooh,
jump from lane
jump there,
5.
yeah. Jump
Very,
from Dos Santos.
very obvious with it, too.
Yep.
No gunfires with it, so everyone will go ahead and reset.
A little bit of a warning. We're off here. Clean start again. Taking it there is going to be White, 7.04. Solomon, 7.13. Baldick, 7.15. Then Nettie, 7.18. Dos Santos, 7.22. Silva, 7.25. Lady Ga, 7.25. And Jean, 7.57. It's now going up to Heat 7. Labat, Fitzgerald, Ducat, Rivera, Bonacera, Vassell, and Barry. Lane 2 is open. 7 runners again. That one looking to be pretty good for lane 1. It's going to be Labat, 7.14. Rivera, 7.29. Vassell, 7.31. Barry, 7.37. Bonacera, 7.42. Ducat, 7.58. Now coming up for Heat 8, Roberge of Enfield, Castano of Leominster, Grillo of Westboro, Summers of Marshfield, Trung of Braintree, Jones of Marshfield, Visser of Braintree, and Landon of Bridgewater Raynham. And we're off with Heat 8 of 19 for the boys 55. It's going to be Visser 7.24, Summers 7.26, Grillo 7.36, Jones 7.38, Landum 7.44, Robert 7.46, Castano 7.47, and Trung 7.53. Going over Heat 9, Variation of Westboro, Collins of Millboro, Trottier of Marshfield, Policetti of Westboro, Tobin of Fitchburg, Parisi of Leominster, and Liddell of Carver Mill High. That one, Parisi is going to take this one. 7.14 Collins, 7.47 Trottier, 7.48. Policetti, 7.50. Liddell, 7.55. Uriagen, 7.61. And Tobin, 7.70. This one we have Francois of Bridgewater Raynham, Wright of Brockton, Bean of Fitchburg, Rogers of Triton, Thomas of Northbridge, Clark of Triton, Wu of Braintree, and Gabriel of Braintree. Sorry, we'll have an empty lane in lane 2 and lane 6. Good there, lane 5. It's going to be Thomas taking it, 7.24. Francois, 7.41. Wu, 7.44. Bean, 7.56. Gabriel, 7.69. Rogers, 8.28. Go Lugo of Braintree, Silveria of Marshfield, Hugh of Westboro, Arena of Bridgewater Raynham, Pellegrini of Carmel High, Shaw of Bridgewater Raynham, Miley of Northbridge, and Despinosa of Bridgewater Raynham. Another clean start. Lane 4 with a good lean. It's going to be Arena, 7.35. Miley, 7.42. Pellegrini, 7.59. Despinosa, 7.60. Shaw, 7.60. Lugo, 7.62. And Silveria, 7.67. Q, 7.70. Now coming up, Heat 12. Vong Ville of West Warwick, Bodang of Leominster, Patel of Braintree, Kwanzaa of Leominster, Yabo of Leominster, Deo of Wareham, Fontes Pereira of Bridgewater Raynham, and Jones of Carver Mill High. Have a empty lane 8. Down here looking good for lane 5. It's going to be Yabo coming in, take this heat in 7.34. Vongville, 7.54. Batel, 7.64. Botang, 7.67. Deo, 7.67. Kwanzaa, 7.81. And Fontes Pereira, 7.81. Coming up is Erdodi of Braintree, Larrivee of Braintree, Velasquez Lopez of Bridgewater Raynham, Portillo of Chelsea, Sears of Marshfield, Kaplan of Bridgewater Raynham. Can't get through that lineup, but here we are off with Heat 13. There, lane 3 looking pretty good there. It's going to be Velasquez Lopez, 7.56, Sears of Marshfield, 7.70, Erdodi, 7.72. Larrivee, 7.77. Kaplan, 7.78. Gerard Leduc of Westboro, 7.81. Portillo of Chelsea, 7.82. And Gaines of Northbridge, 7.97. A few heats left here. Now going on to Heat 14.
Getting through them.
Yep. Getting through. Got, what, 6 more?
Something like that. How many did you say?
Yeah, 19.
19?
Got 19
All right,
heats,
we're getting close.
Bono of Braintree, Violet of Braintree, Mark of Bridgewater Raynham, Joyce of Marshfield, O'Brien of Marshfield, Young of Enfield, Pierre of Bridgewater Raynham, and Mazzilli of Carver. Clean start again. Coming down middle lanes. Looking good for lane 5 on that one. O'Brien, 7.74. Pierre, 7.77. Joyce, 7.79. Violet, 7.84. Mazzilli, 7.85. Young, 7.93. Mark, 7.99. And Bonham, 8.12. P15, Humphrey of Bridgewater Raynham. Boudiette of Carver. Padilla Salgado of Fitchburg. Glenn of Bridgewater Raynham. Pacius of Brockton. Romulus of Fitchburg. Jordan of Marshfield. And Lynn of Braintree. So you've got empty lane 5.
Clean start. Guys coming down the track looks like decent from the inside.
Yeah.
And actually, it's going to be lane 7.
Yeah. So Jordan takes it 7.61, Romulus 7.83, Glenn 7.88. Humphrey 8 flat. Boudiette 8.15. Lynn 8.23, and Padilla Salgado 8.26.
Heat 16 taking their blocks.
Muptasim, Chelsea, Turner, Carver, Zelmbekis, Milborough, Sternbracha, Braintree, Chew, Bridgewater Raynham, Dela Cruz, Braintree. Oh, you got a slip up in lane
bit of
8.
A fall in 8. Was able to get back up and finish it though.
So that was Zembekis 8.17, Sternbracha 8.34, Turner of Carver 8.36, Chew 8.50, Muptasim 8.66, Dela Cruz of Braintree 8.89, and Ken Susi couldn't get there. That one went by a lot quicker than they get through. Heat 17.
I like it. We're starting to pick it up a little bit. It's good.
Only 4 in this heat.
Yeah, a couple DNSs.
So we got Farquharson, Kedio, Carey, and Mercado.
Lane 5 out well.
He'll take it easily here. He takes it 8.07. Carey 8.81. Mercado 9.17. And Farquharson 10.45. Got 2 more heats left. Probably looks like we're going to have these last few heats be a little bit smaller. Few Enfields here, well, all grouped up. Yeah, think you're right about those seatings. Williams of Enfield, Hebert of Holliston, Smith, Hamaday, and Williamson, all from Enfield. Very clean start with 5 runners. You can see right behind there, the girls' finals already set up. Mention those names again. Nugent of Enfield, Sheriff of Chelsea, Willis of Enfield, Navarro of Enfield, and Elgazar of Enfield. Again, this is your final heat of the boys' dash before we get into the girls' dash finals. And then right after that, the boys. And we're off.
Clean start for these 5.
Mill lanes looking like good for 4. So you can see there now the girls' finals getting set up with their blocks. Concluding with Willis 7.23, Navarro 7.40, Elgazar 7.82, Nguyen 8.16, and Sheriff 8.76. Now coming up, the girls' finals of the 55 dash. McGann Russell of Enfield in 1. Vaughn of Sharon in 2. Dubrius of Bridgewater Raynham in 3. Draper of Fitchburg in 4. Kai Abogai of Sharon in 5. Jenner of Sharon in 6. Palmer of Fitchburg in 7. And Ross of Holliston in 8.
All 8 girls are here, getting their blocks squared away. Those of them using them. Looks like no blocks in lane 1.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Definitely.
We have our final boys. Flana Manchester Central in 1 as number 1 seed. Looney of Marshfield, Galvin of Bridgewater Raynham, Teague of Holliston, Bray of Bridgewater Raynham, Johnson the First of Pittsburgh, Adu of Leominster, and Manasseh of West Warwick. Slowest time in that he is 6.87.
All right, girls getting the first command shaken up and going down into the blocks. Full house for the finals of the girls, 55-meter dash.
And they're off. Girls finals dash.
Clean start, lane 5, slight edge right now.
She's looking good. That was Kaya Bogai. She takes it 7.45. Draper 7.60. Dubry at 7.63. Jenner 7.74. Vaughn 7.85. Ross 7.87. McGann Russell 7.91. And Palmer 7.92.
Yeah, and
Just like finals.
Just like that, we can see our boys finalists behind the blocks, waiting for their cue to step up.
There they are, all lined up behind their numbers. Looks like they're getting handed their hip numbers now. Following the boys finals, we'll have the girls and boys mile run. Of 2 heats of the girls, as well as looks like 3 heats for the boys. All about 15, spread of 15 in each heat for the boys, and 11 for the girls.
You see them getting themselves set up. Again, our final event on this straightaway for this morning, or for this meet, I should say. I believe they've been told to return to their block, so we are just about ready to roll. You can see first command has been given. Once these guys are motionless, we get a set. Fair start for the boys. 55-meter dash finals. Good one, but we've got a clear
down
winner.
The runway. Yeah, it's going to be Flan. 6.51. Galvin, 6.67. Looney, 6.70. Manasea, 6.76. Adu, 6.78. Teague, 6.79. Bray, 6.80. Johnson the first, 6.84. Looks like everybody ran faster in this heat than the prelims.
And with that, that concludes our sprints for today. We're moving on to the oval, which means the oval is heading up. We've got that hydraulic system here at the track that
Yeah, take this time to get a little bit of a good view of the facility.
Yeah. And it'll be a few minutes. We'll be here for the start of the next one, but we are going to go ahead and step away from the mic for just a moment. We'll be right back when our action resumes. Once again, this is Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today also brought to you by New Balance. We are at our 2024 Winter Warrior High School Invitational here at the track. Sprint events are done. The bank is up. Just fixing some wave lights. Pretty cool system they have here. Be able to show us some paces and different things with that. We can see our girls for Heat 1 of the mile are ready to run. Done a stride or two, but we can see them awaiting the signal. Again, just getting the final touches on the track, getting everything squared away and set up. And taking a look around, does look like our system is ready and in place. So wave light looks like it's going to be active for this meet. Pretty cool technology where it will kind of pace the athletes, have couple different things set into it. There's a number of different lights that can be utilized. We'll see what they are opting for today. As we can see, girls on the line, the starter just said something to them. See those lights flashing. Those aren't just holiday lights. I believe those lights will be set to the top seed time from each section. Here we go. Heat number 1 of the girls' mile. This is 1 of 2 for the girls' mile. Can see out to a good start here is our leader. It was about a 42nd for her first lap. Looks as though she is ahead of the seed time. We can see those green lights following her. The rest of the pack right behind those marks. And as she's coming around, this will be 6 to go for her. Grab a name for her in just a second.
It's Martin right up front.
Perfect. I knew you'd have it.
Yep. So she actually negative split that one. She opened up in the 40. That one was 38.
You see the rest of the pack there.
Yep, so that's Miller, Young, then Sarah Finney right in that chase pack. That's followed by Buyan, Keegan, Henry, Bergston, Rogers, and Vel. Is a heat of 10.
And as we said, our leader is well out ahead of the pack. I do see the lights catching her a little bit. Again, those are paced off of, at least I believe that's what is paced off their seeding marks, so the top seed in each heat.
Really cool. I've actually never seen those.
Yeah, they can run a few different a few different lights at once. It's a pretty cool technology that they have here at the track, and Lancer timing, of course.
So Martin opened up to the 40s, going 38-39 high. So, yep, looks like those lights are right on her now.
Yeah, she's going to feel them. And she's about 100 meters ahead of everyone else right now. So we're going to throw on that picture-in-picture to give you a view of everyone else crossing that line. We'll keep it on for the rest of this race. Now she is very controlled, very comfortable looking right here.
Yep.
Again, right with those lights.
Yep, it looks like they're about on 40 per lap. Looks like is what they're around.
The operator of those lights is actually an alum of the State Running Network. She's helping out Lancer timing today, Addison Cox. So I might have to see if I can get a little insight from her and get a heads up as to what each pace is for them, each split for the laps. They can do it different. It doesn't have to be like the first lap is the same as everything else. The first lap can be a little bit different. So definitely a pretty cool technology here. And we can see she's got 2 to go.
Yep, she's around 40-39 low right now. Looks like she picked it up in that 5th lap. We'll see what her split just now was.
Little lap traffic to get around.
It was about a 41 on that last lap, so she slowed up a little bit. Still around there, but those lights are well ahead now.
And she's on that straight. She's going to go ahead and collect our first bell of the day.
Yep, around 4:42. That was a 42.5.
Again, we saw her right at the start take the lead, and absolutely no looking back. Commanding lead over the rest of the field now.
Yep, that chase pack still right behind her all together. Serafini, Miller, and Young, 2 through 4. And she's actually coming up right on them. Down the tape, around 5:20 unofficially.
Gun to tape for her.
So her official time, 5:20.25, closing to 38.
And we can see there's been a couple of groups now. We'll spread out here. And we've got our next finisher crossing
Go
the
around
line.
5:56 unofficially. It'll be 5:55.48 for Young. There we go. Serafini 6:01.70, Miller 6:04.46, Keegan 6:16.14, Boutian 6:16.93. Fell 6:17.14. Rogers 6:18.02. Henry 6:22.
You can see Heat 2 is already on the track.
So up there, 1 through 11, Matra, Willette, Fitchburg, Seto, Garrow, Sorensen, Gru, Potter, Racha, Longobardi, Liddell, and McGrath.
Top seed currently leading it. You can see these girls have gone single file for the most part. So we've got Heat 2 underway now.
This is the final heat of the girls' mile. It's coming up, they open up about 45, 46. That front pack is Matra, Seto, and Garrow. Followed by Willette, Lombardi, and Potter. Those are top 6 in this heat.
Again, got those lights running. We can see those lights are actually behind that first 8 or so girls.
Yeah, so they're running pretty well ahead of that set pace there. You can also see now that both girls and boys high jump skanks up on that straightaway. So you got a good lead pack of 5, followed by a chase pack of 4. Matra, Seto, Garrow, Willette, and Longobardi all in that front pack. And the chase is Potter, Racha, Gru, and Liddell.
Again, those top 5 have started to increase that distance from the rest, and it does look like the lights are catching them. You see lights in play now.
Slowed up a little bit. They opened up in the 46 and a 49. That one's about 52 low. It's probably around where pace is set at, about 52 low, 51 high. So again, now that lead pack spread out just down to 3 with Matra, Seto, and Garrow.
Looked like she was going to shoulder. Might try and make a move here. Coming up on 5 to go. Indeed, she is out wide, but not opting to make the pass just yet. Tucks back in for the corner.
Yeah, looks like she's staying patient. You've got Garrow also. Looks like she's trying to move up on the shoulder of Seto. They picked it up a little bit there. 47s for them. Yeah, those 3 right there, not a lot of distance between them. It looks like Seto may be looking to make a move.
Yeah, again, going to the shoulder.
Yep,
Going
she's going to make the move.
On the corner. Doesn't want to lose pace on those lights.
Yep, and the rest of the pack has just spread out completely. Not really much of a chase pack going. About 3 laps to go. Just over 4 minutes.
Take a look at the finish line camera as well. Get that picture-in-picture going so you can see where everyone is at on the track, because these 3 have separated quite a bit now. Was a pack of 5. Those next 2 have dropped off 20, 30 meters.
Yep, Seto started to pull away. Garrow now pulling away from Matra. Garrow trying to go along with Seto.
Looks like a little bit of a pickup here.
Definitely a good start. 3 laps to go. Garrow needs to work back up.
Oh, lap traffic by the line. We can see that group of 3 is becoming a group of 2.
Yep, so that's Seto and Garrow up at the front, followed by Matra. Again, that last lap was about 50. Garrow definitely staying a little bit more consistent with double back-to-back 49s. Garrow's now pulling up on Seto's shoulder.
Yeah, looks like she might try and make the pass here.
Yep.
They're coming
I mean,
up on
one lap to go. We got to start making the move.
final
This is
200.
Where to go, starting to kick, going to the arms. Seto still looking pretty smooth. Doesn't look like she's taxing herself too much, keeping up with Garrow. We'll see how she responds. Got one more corner. Seto still staying right there.
Yeah,
But,
definitely not backing
yeah.
away on this final straight. We'll see what they
Nope.
have left in the
Looks
tank.
consistent. Seto looking to make
Here's
a
the
push.
kick.
She's kicking in. She'll make the pass, win the heat. 6:31 unofficially.
Yeah, gets that right at the end, I believe.
So officially 6:31.33. Garrow 6:31.71. Matra 6:43.54. Willette 6:49.89. Potter 6:51.89. Lombardi 6:52.18. Grew 7:06.14. Rocha 7:07.80. Sorensen 7:17.04. McGrath 7:38.97.
All right. This is Heat 1 of the boys, 1 mile. These guys off to a good start. They're going to go ahead and break in right about now.
So now look at the front for the mile.
Guys going out aggressive as they have to, following that light. It is hip number 4 taking the lead.
That's LaGrasse of Salem. Coming in, opened up 35. That one with 33. So a good lead pack there of 6. It's LaGrasse, Korthal, Sharon, Jasius, Godot, and Harrington. All in that lead pack. In the chase is all spread out. Another group of 6. Again, there's going to be 3 heats of the boys' mile.
Yeah, with 3 heats, we definitely expect this first heat to be pretty competitive. As we can see thus far is up front. They are off of the seed time pacing, but still having a good race. Good group of guys up there.
I mean, they're moving pretty good, 33-34 last 2 laps. LaGrasse still leading the way. I believe that's Sharon right on his shoulder. You got Korthal's in the mix, as well as JCS. Those are your top 4, and then Godot and Harrington not too far behind. Though it looks like Harrington is falling off on that back end. I mean, they're running pretty quick. They're running consistent 34s now. So definitely a tough pace to keep up with. Yeah, they're just letting LaGrasse take this on his own. Sharon still on his shoulder, looking to make a pass to...
Yeah, he's moved up. He's going to go for it here.
LaGrasse trying to hold him off, but...
Not a significant response from LaGrasse, so we'll see maybe just switch the duties right here.
Yeah, it might be smart to just let Sharon take it just a little bit longer. You got 3 laps to go, got some time. Look to see the kind of sit and kick approach here from LaGrasse at this point.
2 to go.
You set up the pacing at 34s. So Sharon, then LaGrasse, then JCS, then Korthal's. Korthal's moving ahead into 3rd. Godot is pulling back into the mix. They're now a little more spread out. Korthal, solid runner. Here he's moving up on the back of LaGrasse. 1 lap to go, 4:01. Sharon leading the way. Looking pretty good. Ooh.
Good kick. Oh, a little stumble off the rail there. Falls out of the track.
Just caught up on the rail. Korthal's trying to move back up on Sharon. So, not going to get under 4:30.
Closing that distance, but I don't think it's enough real estate.
Nope. Korthal's did make up some ground. It's going to be 4:34 unofficially. It's officially there. 4:34.14. Korthal's 4:35.01. JC is 4:38.42. Godot 4:38.42. Sorry, 4:39.08. Excuse me. LaGrasse 4:40.63. Harrington 4:45.96. Bozichko 4:50.86. Slade 4:57.13. Defio 4:57.89. Uglialoro 5:03.17. Vieira Green 5:08.94. And then we're going to switch right over to Heat 2. Close out those results. Again, results are on Lancer timing. Let's look back at some of them that we've missed here. But now we are already on Heat 2 for the boys. Casanova, Robustelli, Arian, Pistorino, Seniuk, Burgett, Tyler, Omura, Duggan, Olivadotti, Kame, Perez, Petito, Vuge, and Barabo.
As they come around this corner, they'll head to that brake line, be able to cut in. Looks like we've had some of that outside group in pretty good position to cut in, as that is our leader.
Yep, so not spread out too far yet, but up out front is Kame of Enfield. They all opened up at about 34, 35, that front pack. Now starting to spread out into a few packs here. Those 3, Kame, Vuge, and Omura, followed by Robustelli, Arian, and Tyler. Those are your 6 there, kind of spreading out. Those 3 looking to build right back up, creating a bit larger pack. Looks like that rail is giving some people trouble. I think those banks might be steeper than they're used to.
Yeah, you definitely got to be wary of that rail. Again, there to keep everyone honest with it. And if you're not used to running with the rail there, you definitely need to keep it in mind.
Yeah, again, LaGrasse saw in that first heat just kind of clip there, but all the way out front is Kame.
It looks like they are well out in front of the wave light here.
34-35. We'll see this next split. 36. So keeping it honest. So it's going to be actually Omura up at the front. So Omura, then Kame, then Arian. Then Robastelli. Then Tyler. Those are your four in the chase right behind Omura. Omura doing a great job, just out on his own pacing. 4 laps to go. 35.5 pace.
Yeah, he's got he's got more than the full straightaway lead on the group now.
Auron kind of starting to spread away from the other 3. Auron, then Robastelli, then Kame, then Tyler. Tyler falling off of those 2 there.
You can see just the distance that he has on them. We take a look now at second place as well as a battle for third.
So again, second place is Arian, and then battle for third is Robastelli and Tyler.
You can see our leader dealing with some lap traffic now. As we shift back over to him.
All on his own, still dropping off a little bit. Now 35.7 is a pace. So again, we got one more heat of the boys' mile. And then we'll go right into the girls and boys 600s. Omura still just sitting comfortably. He'll be taking this one as he's got 100 meters, the entire length of that curve, ahead of Auron.
Did not hear a bell, but I believe he has it.
Yep. Bit delayed.
I think they rang it for second place.
Yeah, I think they might have miscounted who's
It's
up
all right.
front.
He knows.
That's all that he needs to know.
Timers know.
Yep, so here we go, coming up. Going to be sub 450, maybe just barely 450.
Good kick
So
here from second.
Yep. Good kick, just going to be over 5 minutes, but officially Omura wins it 450-51. Auron in second. Closing in right behind him is Robastelli and Tyler. Waiting for those results there as the rest of the group falls in. Auron 5:04.98. David Robastelli 5:07.22. Tyler 5:07.52. Seniak 5:18.05. Burgett 5:18.37. Kame 5:19.17. Barabo 5:19.49. Casanova 5:20.78. Perez 5:23.56. Alva Doty 5:29.83. Pistorino 5:30.06. Petito 5:30.56. Views 5:32.34.
Duggan crosses the line.
In 5:55.85. Now close out that second heat of the boys' mile. As we move right along, going to be Again, just as big, 15 across the line. We'll have 5 up in the barrel, 10 on the official start. Looks like we got all Carver in the barrel. Actually, we have a field of 14. We have Long, Lundquist, Arias, Bates, Wolfram, Goss, Ahmed, Pelchina, Crosby, Co, Gordon, Ebby, Tetrault, and Mazzilli, all in this third heat.
Looks like we have one guy from the barrel out pretty strong. He will be first to that break line.
Opening up in about 40. Not going to be able to visually see. Looks like we got a pass.
Get a good look of him here as we enter the straight. Number 4.
4. Looks to be Lundquist.
They've spread out pretty well already.
So that's Co up front. Arias, Long, and Lundquist. Arias actually up front.
If you're curious, the wave light lights are behind the first couple of runners now.
Yep, so those front two, Arias and Co, both ahead. Well, that looks to be Iris and Long. So teammates from Chelsea. Then that chase pack, packed up to about 5. Looks to be Lundquist, Wolfram, Bates, Co, and Pelchina. See, again, lone runner just pacing on his own. His teammates not too far behind. 4 laps to go. His lights are catching up to Long. About 40, 41.
See him passing some lap traffic now. Just shows how spread out we are in our third heat of the boys' mile.
Yep, coming up on 3 laps to go, 3:21 time on the clock. So again, that's Arias and Long still up at the front. I say at the front, but it's Arias all by himself with Long not too, probably about 30 meters, close to 50. And Arias still well ahead of those lights. He's got 2 to go. Eric starting to catch up. Arias has a little bit more free room. He's now coming around the corner into the bell lap. Lights have now picked up on him. One lap to go. He stays on those lights. He'll be right on pace for the seat time.
Pretty cool. He's got something to race right now.
Yep. He's coming around. Looks like he's just about ahead of it. Kicking in. Gets ahead of those lights. Coming down. Able to get under 5:30. His teammate Long just coming in behind him. 5:28.97 officially. 5:32.91 for Long. As the rest of the field starts barreling in. Bates, 5:45.74. Pelchia, 5:49.05. Wolfram, 5:49.13. Lundquist, 5:53.10. Goss, 5:53.30. Ahmed, 5:56.61. Crosby, 6:14.54. Still the rest of the field on their way in. Gordon, 6:28.98. CO, 6:35.35. Ebby, 6:35.96. Tetrault, 6:37.14. And Mazzilli comes through at don't know if we'll get there. Still on the track, he's coming in. Zelli finishing strong, 7:28.26. And we're off with the first heat of the girls 600-meter run. DeToko in 1, Starr in 2, Zong in 3, Skirty in 4, O'Reilly in 6. Sorry, Skirty in 5. No lane 4. So 600, we're going to be in lanes for 2 turns, and we're going to cut in off of the second turn, as we're going to see here. So right there we have Zong coming through with the lead, followed by O'Reilly. Those two at the front, chased down by DeToko, Starr, and Skirty. Pace going through about 35-36 for that first lap.
Get a pass going there.
So now up front is O'Reilly. Also mentioned there are 5 total heats for the girls 600. So 1 lap to go. O'Reilly and Zong. So 35-37. Got the other 3, DeToko, Skirty, and Starr in the chase. Not a movement behind, but O'Reilly looks in control. Movement from the back by Starr. Moving up, she's looking to close in on Zong. She will, but right there up on the lights is O'Reilly. We'll take it about 152. 152.81 officially for O'Reilly. Skirty 157.23. Totoko 158.23. Zong 158.37. And Star 159.38. Right along to Heat 2. We have Dinsmore, Kosiak, Verdon, and Gonay. Four in this heat. Breaking in already to the staggers, Dinsmore.
You can see that inside lane, though. Gets there first.
Cut in well ahead of that pace, 36-37. So against Dinsmore, Gonay right behind, then Verdon. 3 in a row, just a little far behind is Kosiak. So we're coming into the final lap. .116 through 400. Dinsmore looking good, going to the arms. Gonay still looking strong, closing the gap a little bit going into this final turn. Pacing lights right on him. Be a good time for Gonay or Verdon to make a move. Verdon using the bank to slingshot around. Gonay also making the move. Going to the finish line. It's be Gonay winning it 157.33. Verdon 157.71. Dinsmore 158.08 and Kosiak 2.08. And we're off again. Heat 3 of the girls 600. Bakshi, Reach, Barner, Timberlake, and Wynn. Looks to be Barner up at the front. Going into the cut-in. Everybody's clean there. Opening up at about 37. A pack of 4 with Barner, Timberlake, Bakshi, and Reach, and then Wynn trailing not too far behind. Some movement there by Bakshi. Actually, that's Reach of Northbridge. So Reach moving up on the shoulder of Timberlake up at the front. As they move away from the other 3 in Barnor, Bakshi, and Wynn.
It's 2 breaking away a bit.
Yep, they're right on that pace there. Looking in 155, trying to get just under 2 minutes. Looks like they might get there. Just barely, 2.04 for Timberlake, 2.84, 204.13 for Barner, Bakshi 204.92, Wynn 205.63.
Had them stand up there. A little miscommunication as to which line they are going for. Try it one more time.
So now heat 4, Benitez, Stakis, Mangenis, Zhang, and Sri Naveen. Looks to be Zhang right up front. Going through at about 36. Pretty spread out pack this time around. Got Zhang, then Magenis, Sri Naveen, then Stakis, then Benitez.
Everybody ahead of the lights on this one, so everyone currently better than the top seed time in the heat.
Front 1 to go. No bell.
Yeah, we gotta get that bell going. Brings excitement to
Yeah.
the race. You know, gives a little extra adrenaline for the runners.
I know, they're doing good with the first 2 heats. That falls off near last few. But looks like we got some movement from Magenis moving up on the shoulder of Zhang. Now making a pass on the back end of the turn. It's going to be taking this heat away. So it's going to be Magenis coming in 2 flat 10. Zhang 201.92. Benitez 206.96. Commit from the back. Stakis 210. And Sri Naveen coming up at 218.65. Coming up now, heat 5 of 6. Campos of Chelsea, Arujo of Carver, Brogioli of Wareham, Hastings of Northbridge, and Boisvert of Enfield. So outside 3 looking packed up in Brogioli, Hastings, and Boisvert.
Yeah, you got 2 girls looking pretty close right now on the break. Nice run there, going the tangent. Smart move on that break. She's taking a look over her shoulder, though. Might have been a little bit of confusion there.
Still looks good. Put some gap there. It's Speed Campos up at the front. Oh, nope, that's actually Hastings. So Hastings, Brogioli, and Boisvert. So Boisvert made a move up, leave. So Boisvert making a move right up on the shoulder, gonna be passing, going to the back straight. See response from Hastings. Not gonna be much of one. So Boisvert is looking to take this heat.
Yeah, she's expanding that lead.
She's well ahead of that pacing light. Really nice kick closing in.
Yeah, nice little final push there. And she will take heat number 5, time of right around 2 minutes, 5 seconds.
Yep, exactly 2:05. And Hastings close in 2:11.97. Followed by Brogioli 2:19.23. Araujo 2:24.53. And Campos 2:27.95.
All right, looks like we've got our boys now on the line. Heat 1 for the boys. 600-meter run.
Hannigan, Blake, Whitley, Lemon, JCS, and Beatty.
Does look like we are missing lane 5.
Lane 3 looked a little too close to
Lanes 2
cutting
and
into that
4
lane.
looking good. Looks like lane 2 might be first to cut in. We'll see if, no, lane 4 is
Lane 4,
able to get there.
Yeah, gets a great cut in there. So that's Lemon, or Lyman.
All 5 of these guys ahead of the lights.
Be really good. Opening up in 26. Looking to see how far under 130 they can get. If they close here in a 28, they're about 126. Looks like they close in 55. So they're about 126 pace, or excuse me, 124.
See the lights right with the pack now. These guys
I think these guys are seated right around 124, 125.
going for the pass right
Yeah,
now.
it's Beatty trying to make the pass, and right behind him, it's Beatty, 125. 125.57 officially. Blake, 125.96. Lyman, 126.09. Whitley, 127.33. And Hannigan, 131.27. Moving on to Heat 2. Leary, Young, Foreign, Caniff, Holden, and Grajek. Front of that pack moving well. The lanes, I think probably the outside lanes will be able to try to get a good cut in here. Yep, all the way on the outside. It's gonna be Gricek, followed by Holden. Opening up at about 27.5. See what they come in here with 1 lap to go.
Sub 60.
Yep, 58, so looking at about 126 to 128. Depending on the close. He's closing in well for Grichuk. If he can close in 30, he can get into that 128. He's closing really well. Coming up on that. It's going to be about 128, right on. Officially just under, actually, 127.94. Holden, 130.64. Kenneth, 131.15. Foreign, 130.137. And Young, 133.91. Leary, 137.84. We move right along to the 30. Beidelman, Leinen, Alves, Prentice, Moriarty, and Wilbur. Really good movement on the inside by Leinen. He might be Beidelman of Portsmouth. That's going to actually be Leinen. Movement on the outside by Prentice. So Prentice and Wilbur out at the front. followed by Leinen and Beidelman. So they come through at about 60 bell lap. Prentice, Leinen, Alves, Wilbur. Excuse me, Prentice, Wilbur. Alves, Leinen. Coming into close, gonna be probably just over 130.
Looking for the move here, gets it off
Yep,
the
as
turn.
Wilbur gets around his teammate, closes in. Right there. Officially 132.81, Prentice 133.28, Alves 134.90, Leinen 134.97, Beidelman 143.42. We're coming up heat 4, Turner, Brunswick, Prevel, Skolnikov, and Mazzarelli. Well out in front is Prevel. Getting to the cut-in. Definitely looking for that 130 mark. Goes through in 27. Prevel, then Skolnikov. And Mazzarelli, Brunswick, and Turner. All under 30. Well over that pace. Or well under, I should say.
Yeah, definitely cruising pretty well under that 90-second mark.
Just around 59.60.
So slowed up a bit. We'll see. Should be a good push for that 130, as you had mentioned.
Yeah, he's going to the arms, tying up a little bit.
Got to have some type of kick here. Looks like
Yep.
the rest of the field gaining on our leader.
Yeah, opening up 27 is definitely tough. But he's hanging in there. Got movement from Mazzarelli.
Good surge.
Leaves Mazzarelli making a move.
Oh, here we
That's
go.
Brunswick. A little bit of movement. Was actually Skolnikov going to be taking that one. In 135.45, Brunswick 136.30, Prevel 137.09, Mazzarelli 137.11, and Turner 140.12.
Definitely some guys pretty gassed on that final lap.
Got Finoff Jr., Callahan, Melendez, Kame, and Giatrakos. All grouped up together early on.
Yeah, looks like favor of the break might go inside. Though lane 3 not looking bad. And it is going to be 3 taking that top spot for our first lap, right around that 32-second mark.
That's Kame. That's actually Callahan, excuse me. It's Callahan, Fanoff, Melendez, Giatrakos, and Kame.
Callahan continues to lead this group. Does look like we have a pass, fourth
Yep.
to third to second.
Yep,
It's
that's
gonna go all the
Giatrakos
way.
makes a good move. All the way up in front.
Sees those lights, wants to be with them.
Yep, 106 bell lap. Well, with no bell, but regardless, it is the final lap for Giatrakos. That looks to be actually Enfield's Kame. Kame coming through the line, trying to maybe get right on 140. Kame 140.31, Giatrakos 142.06, Melendez 142.24. Fenoff 143.67, Callahan 144.20. And now heat 6 of the boys 600. Trudeau, Lamboy, Clark, Peretti, and Bowman.
These heats firing one after another.
Yeah, trying to be efficient. Still have a ton more action to go. The 1K 302 mile for individual events left. Right up at the front board, there is Lamboy.
Guys all out in front of the lights. But as we've seen in previous heats, it has a tendency of catching. Especially on this lap. Good move up front.
Great movement there. That's gonna be, it's gonna be Bowman moving ahead of Lamboy. Followed by the rest of the field of Trudeau, Peretti, and Clark. It's looking back a little bit up front. But he's got the space. It's looking pretty good to take this heat. He's gonna take this one, I think, right on 140, 141. It's official time. Coming for Bowman. It's gonna be 140.75. Lamboy 143.79. Peretti 146.51. Carver 147.42, and Clark 148.56. Heat 7 of the boys 600. We have LaBelle, Lee, Views, Guevara, Calderon, and Gabriel.
Pretty strong lead right here before the break. See, it's number 3. Got a name for you in just
that's
a moment.
Lee.
Lee.
That's Lee right up front. Followed by Gabriel getting passed over by Calderon. So it's Lee up front, then Calderon, then Gabriel.
A little bit of passing in the back.
Yeah, it looks like Gabriel able to get around Calderon. That's also Views getting ahead. Again, bell lap here. Open up 31-36. And still Lee leading the way.
Closed in a little bit, but Lee is looking pretty good onto the final straight.
Yep, Views coming up behind him. They're ahead of those pacing lights, but it's going to be Lee, then Views, then Gabriel in that order. Lee takes it 145.90, Views 147.04, Gabriel 148.31, LaBelle 152.69. Guevara Calderon 159.52.
Couple empty lanes here. We've got 3, 5, and 6.
Got B. So we have Salvis. Oh, so we have Bean, Artica, and Beck.
Oh, we do have a lane 4 just on the wrong line, so he's got to move up. Good catch by the starter there. I missed it.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
So that is Davis.
So Bean, Davis, Artica, and Beck.
And it looks like might be a little bit new, cut in all the way already. So if officials see that Time might get thrown out the window, but we'll take a look at who is leading as we get to our break line.
And that looks to be on the outside is going to be Beck. Beck followed by Artica. Beck opening up in 32, followed by Artica, Davis, then Bean.
That's some movement in the order. Challenge for that top spot.
That's Beck being challenged by Bean of Fitchburg. Bean moving up ahead. So Bean, Beck, Artica, and Davis.
Guys with less than 100 to go, definitely feeling it. See if anyone has a bit of a kick here. Looks like our third place might be trying to push up into second.
Artica right on the shoulder of Beck. Artica able to move ahead. Takes second in the heat. So it's going to be Bean who wins it. 151.36. Artica 152.99. Beck 153.39. And Davis 154.79.
I believe that concludes our boys' 600 meters.
Move right along to the 1,000 for the girls. Got 2 heats. Fields of 13 and 12. So on track right now is Bea, Jackson, Palayor, Brunswick, Machado, Bowden, Foden, Pessin, Trabasses, Brand, Carney, Heidelberg, and Warius.
I'll go ahead and give you a shout out for going after all these names, because
I gotta give him a shot at least.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, I would have gone first name there. Here we go. First command given for these girls. Again, this is heat 1 for the girls 1,000, and they are underway. Barrel start, no surprise, good-sized field.
Little trip up in the back there. But we actually have a field of 11.
We've got a bit of a early leader.
Yeah, I think that's our leader, Bea.
She is well out in front of everyone at this point in the race. Again, wearing that number 1, that is Bea.
Good already, starting really straying away.
It's split, yeah.
Yeah, already first lap straying away.
And she is right with the lights, though, so this could be a benefit for her if she utilizes those as a pace towards her seed time. Again, that is what those lights are programmed to, is top seed of each heat. In this case, it would be her.
Yeah, opened up in 35. She was 3 seconds ahead already after 1 lap. So we'll get the second view of the finish line to see where everyone else is.
Yeah, definitely need it for this race.
Yeah. Again, already two laps in.
Take a look at our second, third, and fourth runners for just a moment.
Yep, Palayor, Machado, and Bowden all around the same pace, around 41.
Meanwhile, our leader across the way, still with those lights.
Yep,
Falling back of them just a hair, but still within, especially given it potential for a kick. She's got less than 2 now. And pretty soon, she's going to be staring at that lap traffic. Might be a bit of a benefit for her. Give her something to look at as she chases them down. See her on the far side, second, third, and fourth on that close side there.
Yeah, Bea has now fallen off of that pace there. She's not too far off of it. She's going in, 1 lap to go, 2:24.
Head bobbing a bit. We'll see what she has for a kick, see if she can catch those lights. Gives her a target as she's got to get around.
Yep, she was pretty consistent, 35, 36, 36. Don't know what her 800 split was, 37. Strong kick, needs to get around traffic.
So right
Bea.
around 3:02, very good time there. As we can take a look now for our battle for second, I believe.
Yep, believe that is still Palior up front. She's about to get passed over by Bowden. Bowden will take second, followed by Palior. So 3:02.11 for Bea. Bowden 3:23.79. Palior 3:24.63. Machado 3:30.30. Rest of the field rolling on in. Somebody's happy with their time there. Halliburg 3:46.09. Carney 3:46.23. Go first name here. Danielle 3:47.50. Brand 3:47.56. Pessin 3:50.64. Warriors 4:01.07. Finishing off that field. Going right into the next heat and final heat of the girls' K. We have Morin, Brahant, Majid Panwar, Ali Rosado, Mejia Martinez, Scungio, Liddell, Roma Santa, Garo, and Serafini.
Heat 2, first command given, and we've got our gun.
Got 4 in the barrel, the rest at the start.
Yeah, looks like the barrel's going to take the lead on this one.
Yep, that looks to be Serafini, looks like, number 12. Followed by Roma Santa, opening up at about 40. So Serafini and Roma Santa taking it away. Start off, followed by a big chase pack. That includes Morin, Garo, Brahant, Panwar, and Ali. Yeah, all strung across that back curve.
Good separation from our top two over the rest of the field. Take a look at that now.
So yeah, Serafini and Roma Santa still up at the front, going around 40-42.
Looks like she's making a move.
Yep, so Roma Santa pulling up ahead. Got 2 to go. Morin pulling away from the chase pack all on her own. Followed by Brahant, the Majid. Yeah, Roma Santa pulling away. Coming in with 1 lap to go. Just pulled away from Serafini.
Pretty significant lead she has now. She's definitely pulled away quite a bit.
She's looking pretty good to take it. Again, she's got about 70-meter gap on second. She'll finish here. Roma Santa 3:26.80. Followed by Serafini. Coming in 3:40.42. Now the rest of the heat coming right in. That looks to be Majid coming in 3:56.20. Followed by Panwar 3:56.62. Brahant 3:59.72. Garrow 4:46. Morin 4:13.30. Rosado 4:20.02. 2 runners still out. Scungio with 4:37.74, and Liddell finishing here. Closes in 4:53.51, and that concludes the girls' 1,000. Moving right on to the boys. And boys are off here in their first heat. Finney, Santanwa, McCabe, Gannon, Spence, McNamee, Hart, Peters, Meggs, and Hall. Guys, heat of 9 here. Good cut in here. Up at the front is going to be Santanwa. Followed by Hart, Finney, and Gannon.
He's got a good lead right now. Everyone else kind of packed up.
Yeah, he's staying right ahead of those lights.
He's improving the lead, actually. It's growing.
Yeah, opened up in 30. We'll see what he might have negative split here. I'm not sure. Looks like he picked it up. 31. This looks like he's moving really efficiently. He's looking really good. He's on 2:30 pace. He's running really well. Yeah, he's got consistent 30s going. So I think this is seated around 2:30. He's staying right on it. This is very similar to the girls' first heat with Bea. His 2:02 slowed up a little bit there.
Just falling off the lights a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, consistent 30s through the first 3 laps is definitely a way to go. He's kicking in strong. And it's a battle, second through fourth. It's Finney, Peters, then Spence. Also McNamee, excuse me. Closes in 235. Happy with that. Followed by Peters, then Finney, then Spence. So Tanwa, 235.45. Peters, 238.82. Finney, 239.40. Spence, 240.77. 241.56. Gannon, 241.98. Hart. Oh, wasn't able to get there. Bringing in the big guns here, Davio.
Hello, everyone.
Back in. I'm coming in for camera. How we doing?
We're doing good.
Thanks for joining us.
We're a little behind. But
Hey, you know, better late than never. You know what they say. But now you're here for the boys' second heat of the K. Here now we have Parks, Domestico, Payant, Boynton, for Galt, Savastano, Perez, Lamy, Perez Acosta, DeGand, Barksy, Palmer, Franzen, and Chaplin. So you got a full field of 14 in this heat. Looking good, opening about 32. That's Domestico. Oh, my Boynton, big pack here. Nobody's really spreading out yet. Starting to build up a lead and chase pack. A little bit of a gap.
a little bit slower on that second 200. Not too far off, though.
Nope, that's Domestico. Yep, 32-33. Domestico really building a gap now. Boynton still leading that chase pack, followed by Fergalt. Well ahead of those pace lights. 139, 2 laps to go for Domestico. Rest of the field right behind him. We'll pull up the picture-in-pictures to see everybody else coming through. See that gap. So Payant gets ahead of Boynton in that chase. He's now chasing down Domestico. Starting to reel him in. He had a lot left in the tank. We'll see if he can catch him. 1 lap to go. Domestico 213, followed by Payant of Westboro.
Yeah, so they're probably going to be high 240s. See how well they finish here.
See,
Getting closer on the backstretch.
Payant, he is getting close. Domestico is kicking in well. So Payant might have just waited a little too long. He's gaining, though. It's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, good strong finish there by Domestico in first.
Yeah, so he closes strong, 246 unofficially. It's going to be 245.52. Payant 247.88. For Galt, 254.62. Parks, 255.12. Palmer, 255.21. Boynton, 257.46. Chaplin, 259.15. Lamy, 259.69. DeGand, 259.86. Perez Acosta, 301.63. Savastano, 303.72. Barcy, 309.13. Perez, 310.06. And couldn't get that last one. Move right along to the third heat of the boys 1K. First command. have
Dry
him
fire there.
stand up. Looks like we're going to have a full field of 14. Not full. Missing one runner. We got Bowden, Naylor, Shui, Taxer, Pyers, Megs, Magliozzi, Pease, Goncalves, Jean, Callgood, McNamee, and Radziewicz. So really big pack up front. Going through at about 35. That's Naylor leading the way from Northbridge, followed by Goncalves. I believe this should be our last heat of the boys' K. Would not quote me on it though. I can't see ahead right now, but still Naylor up at front.
Yeah, even split, went through in 70.
Yep, round pace of about 35. So right behind him is Bowden. Looks like he's about to make a move. Yep, he'll get around him, Naylor. See what his response is. Coming up on his back is Goncalves.
Yeah, pretty big move there.
Yeah, well ahead. They're getting through some lap traffic here. So now Bowden, 2 laps to go, followed by Goncalves and Naylor. So Bowden has built up a pretty good gap. Goncalves trying to reel him back in, but Bowden's looking pretty good. I don't know, Goncalves is shortening the distance. Naylor's not out of it quite yet, but we are at the bell lap. Naylor does look like he's got some gas left. Bowden looking good up front. Yeah, Bowden looking strong to take this third heat. So it's going to be Bowden to take it. He takes it 3:01.77, followed by Goncalves, 3:03.83. Then followed by Naylor, 3:06.01. Edwidge, 3:06.87. Pyers, 3:09.69. Shui, 3:10.19. Taxer, 3:10.28. Megs, 3:12.59. Magliozzi, 3:14.88. Pease, 3:19.20. Radziewicz, 3:20.74. Callgood, 3:28.44. Have one more out on the track left in McNamee. You can see on the infield the entire field of the girls 300 moving over to the track. Looking ahead to see how many heats of the girls 300 we have. See how extensive it is. We did have quite a few for the 55. Had about, I think it was 17 for the girls 55. I think we had 19 for the boys. But looking over girls 300, we have 16 heats for the girls. Going over the boys, we have 19. So exactly the same amount for the 55s. And McNamee comes in 5:06 flat. So now over on the far end, we're going to have the girls 300 start. We're getting right into it. And first heat of the girls 300 is off. In this heat, we have Seneska, DeSaps, Keefe, Gomes, and Kiyabogai. Kiyabogai, I believe, winning the dash earlier today. Also have Watson, excuse me. This one, I believe Bogai is all the way up front, closing in. Coming into the finish. So finish there. So let's see, we have Gomes, Warner, Furtado, Cannon, Strong, and Palmer. So that was the second heat for the girls 300. That was 44.80 for Strong, Cannon 45.60, and we're gonna just move right along. And we got Tim Cox with me.
How we doing?
Got a full crew here now.
Here we go.
Going on. So we have Gustitis, Barrett, Tridal-Poor, Jackson, Capella, and Pickering in this heat. Again, just telling Davia we have 16 heats of the girls 300.
Yeah. Working with one of the, when you think about when to warm up, the 2 mile might be next, but there's a heck of a lot of 300s before it. So
Yeah, so
you got to time your warm
I know,
up
especially
correctly.
if you got those later heats, you gotta really plan ahead.
Correct. But in all seriousness, you know, this place is beautiful, so that means you have to spend a little bit more time here. Who cares?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, they have those beautiful warm-up straightaways in the back
true.
there.
That's true.
So coming down the straightaway, that looks to be Capella. Gonna win it here.
So are they going fast to slow or slow to
I
fast?
believe they're going
today?
fast to slow.
So 41.93 is the time to beat so far out of
Yep.
Sharon.
Yep.
Nina.
So 45.82 for Capella, Pickering 46.58, Jackson 47.05, Barrett 47.34, and our timers are right with it. Just
All right.
showing them off, getting going. So if Coco, Ditton, Hafer, Thibodeau, Richardson, Watkins, and Fontes. Always tough seeing who's kind of in the lead.
Well,
depending
300,
on-
they're in lanes the whole way around,
Yep.
so it is tough. You look at who makes the stagger up, and
Yep.
that's lane 3 right now. In lane 3
That's
was,
Thibodeau.
Thibodeau from Middleborough. Looks good. It's never over till it's over, though.
Yep.
And coming off that bank, you never know who has the most momentum, but I think it's going to be Thibodeau on this
Yeah,
one.
getting that momentum off that bank is
Oh, yeah.
huge on this track.
Yep, so it looks like Thibodeau will
So-
take this one. Question is how fast.
Yep, it's going to be just about 45 there. So Thibodeau will take it 45.63. Ditton Hafer 46.01. Richardson 46.17. Fontes 46.77. Coco 48.23. Watkins 48.45.
This next heat we got from Brockton, lane 1, Maya Price. We'll give Ryan a chance to breathe a little bit. Lane 2, Priscilla Giglio from Leominster. Lane 3, Aubrey Talbot from Brockton. Lane 4, Coende from Leominster. Lane 5, Reedy from Somerville. And lane 6, Gomes Pierre from Brockton. Times have been fast yesterday and today here.
Yeah, no,
You
they
know,
really have.
I'll be thinking about the 300.
Yep,
Yeah,
going back there, yeah.
Oyster River boy Talon goes under the state record for New Hampshire, which was 35.04 set by Dominic Worsley. And so he ran 35 flat. Pretty amazing job. Track is fast, obviously. And
Yeah.
so
Seen a few New Hampshire guys here today.
yeah, PR
Yep.
City here today, I bet.
Yep. We saw Korthals on grass
Yeah.
in the in that mile.
That's great.
I believe we saw somebody from Central. I forgot, some guy in the 55.
It's going to be Giglio
There.
taking that one at 46.23. Quende second, 46.82. Teammates 1-2. Talbot 47.75. Reedy 47.87. Gomes Pierre 48.78. And then Price 49.83. And then next
that.
heat, we got Witzel from Holliston, lane 1. Maria from Sharon, lane 2. Carmody from Triton, lane 3. Tui from Keelan. Tui from Northbridge, lane 4. I had to say it that way, right?
Yeah.
Kernizin from Triton, lane 5. And then Simmons, lane 6 from Triton. A lot of Triton here. They got half the heat.
Yeah, I feel like near the end, there's a lot of teams that kind of build up in the same heat.
Oh, yeah.
We saw that in the 55, bunch of Enfield
Oh, yeah.
near the end.
And
always
this
by
meet, I
seeding.
feel, has a lot of potential. I know there was a big meet here yesterday, but with Marathon Sports behind this meet, and obviously just being at New Balance is amazing. So
Yeah, just being able to use this fairly new facility.
lane 1's
It's just
making a
a-
move on the inside, Ryan. That's
Yep,
Witzel
there's
from
go.
Holliston. They have a program. Even being from New Hampshire, we've locked horns with Holliston a few times.
Yep, 46. Well ahead.
There it is.
Yep. She takes it 46.74. Tui 48.19. Kernizan 48.67. Sanchez Verkonen 49.17. Simmons 49.24. Carmody 50.18.
Next heat, lane 1's going to be Balzer from Middleborough. Lane 2, Martin from Trinity. Lane 3, Houghton from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 4, it would be Rachel from Westboro. Lane 5 is Schwenker from Quaboag. Now, these Massachusetts schools are going to forgive us. Lane 6, McPhee from Braintree.
Quabog.
Yeah.
Could go either way.
Out quick is Trinity from New Hampshire. That's Anna Martin. Already making up the stagger pretty quickly here. Building
Yeah,
up
she's
a lead.
well ahead. Not
Happy-
letting up any ground, yeah.
I'm sure happy to be here.
Yep, she's looking strong. So right there, Anna Martin's not going to be able to get there. Somersaulting over the
That
line.
was a sweet
I
roll.
know, nice little roll
That was
through.
pretty smooth.
Yeah. So Balser takes it 47.54. Schwenker 49.26. Martin 49.54. Houghton 49.75. McPhee 51.33. And Prabhakar 51.67. And we have Grand Fours, Larson, Reagan, Lobo, Delaney, Francois, and Odias.
I think lane 6 is out a little bit here.
Yep.
No one's made up the
ODAs.
stagger on her yet.
Yep.
I
Francois and Lobo, Delaney are coming up on her,
Yep,
though.
It's getting tighter. And then the lane 6 has that little hill right there
Yep.
entering the turn.
Got some, definitely a little bit of hill to work
so
off of,
lane
but
4 is definitely taking the lead. Lobo Delaney from Sharon. But look at lane
yep,
1.
inside, yeah. Grand Fours and
Holliston
Larson.
again.
Yep.
Let's see who takes this one. I think it's going to be the Sharon
It's
athlete.
going to be close.
What do we got?
Lobo Delaney will take it 49-10. Grand Force 49-19. Larson 50.2. Francois 51-25. ODEs 53-09.
Heat number 9, Bride from Somerville, lane 1. Fasold from Northbridge, lane 2. Volterra from Triton, lane 3. McEnany from Carver, lane 4. Montagna from Leominster, lane 5. And Barr from Leominster, lane 6. Barr from Leominster, lane 6 is out. She is out. But Triton running, Triton, that's Volterra, making up the stagger on lane 5. So let's see how this holds up. Will this be the repeat of the previous heat?
Yep.
Who you got, Ryan?
I don't know.
I think I'm picking lane 4. Can't pick lane 4 now.
No. Guess not. I don't know. Lane 4 is looking good.
Lane 6 has a downhill now, though. It's
Yep,
Barr. But it looks like it's going to be Triton's Volterra. Jasmine coming through with the dub. There you go. It's got to feel good. I don't care what heat you're in. It feels good to finish like that.
Yep. So Volterra will take it 48.72. Barr 49.85. Mickey 50.17. Bride 50.6. Montagna 50.88. And Fassel 52.13.
Next heat, Fernandez, lane 1. Riley from Triton, lane 2. Vitale from Middleborough, lane 3. Abrams from Westboro, lane 4. Wilcox from Bridgewater Raynham, lane 5. And Montgomery from Middleborough, lane 6. Lane 6, I'll tell you what, lane 6 gets out every single time. Must be that little downhill they get.
Well, downhill. Also, kind of have to run scared a little bit.
Yeah. I like being the hunter rather than the hunted, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's watch lane 3 on this one. And lane 1, and once again, Bridgewater Raynham's Fernandez making up the stagger. 2 teammates making up the stagger. Let's see if they can catch lane 6's Montgomery on this final turn.
Yeah, inside lane 1.
I'll tell you what, you're on the 300 right. It just hurts the last 50.
Oh, yeah. No, that last 50 is painful. You just
right
got
now,
to push through.
Off the turn, that's
Oh,
Fernandez with the lead.
It
Man,
could
that's
be-
like 3 or 4 that can win
Yeah.
this.
Could be anybody.
I think it's going to be
But right
teammate.
there.
Her teammate, Wilcox.
Yes, Wilcox wins it 51-15. Abrams 51-43. Fernandez 51-73. Vitale 51-82. Montgomery 52-64. Riley 60.68.
There we go. Lane 1 for this heat 11 is Master Domenico from Middleborough. Lane 2 is Grotman from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 4, Libben from O'Brien. Lane 5, Liberinto from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 6 is Dubray from Bridgewater Raynham. And lane 6, and that's it. That's all we got. Open lane 2. Still has a nice get out on lane 6. She might not be caught on this one. Flying. See, if she just stays strong, she's going to crush this heat. And that is Debris from Bridgewater Raynham, Allie. She just has to finish that last 50 coming in. What do you think, Davio?
Looks pretty strong. She's going to hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way in lane 6.
Dude, this is going to be a decent time, too, for this heat overall. Hey, she ran scared the whole way.
Yeah.
Pretty fun, huh?
Yeah, DeBruce 47-66. Libben 51-62. Grotman 53-36. Liberinto 54-54. Master Domenico 54-78. There we go. You can.
Lane 1 is Louis from Braintree. Lane 2 is Andrade from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 3 is Otto from Leominster. Lane 4 is Baldwin. Lane 5 is Fitzsimmons from Bridgewater Raynham. And lane 6 is Ariana Kasenje from Leominster. And she's out quick again. Lane 6 is running scared
Everybody's
today.
6, yeah.
And she's going to be tough to catch.
Yeah, she's definitely well out.
Her teammate might have
there.
the best shot. But it all
Now
draws
that back
even.
corner.
All draws even on this final turn.
Yep. Again, it's definitely tough going up that corner, too.
That's her teammate. And also watch lane
That's
1,
Addo.
Louis
Yep.
from Braintree. This
Yep.
last 50,
Louis
but I
is moving in, yeah.
think it's going to be Ariana from Leominster.
Yep. All the way in the outside lane. Ooh, lane 4 might have just snuck in.
Little dub, little dub.
Yeah, Baldwin did sneak in. 51.90 for Kasenje. Baldwin, 53.62. Louis, 53.73. Wasn't fast enough on that one.
Lane 1 is Araujo from Carver. Lane 2 is Goncalves from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 3 is Rodriguez Gorgel from Bridgewater Raynham. I'm just going to say BR.
Yeah.
We got a lot of kids here today.
Yep.
Lane 4 is Madison McGuire. Lane 5 from BR. Lane 5 is Kabaya from Fitchburg. And lane 6 is Chloe Wolk from BR. They own this heat.
Yep, there's
Yeah,
a lot
4
of
out
them
of
here.
6.
Yeah, I'm here.
Even start this time, though.
Yep, nobody's making up ground so far. Going into the turn, we see a little bit more.
Got to hand it to the meet officials right now. They're just reeling them off, heat
Yeah.
after heat.
Super
and Lancer
efficient.
timing,
Yep.
obviously. Got to
Yep.
give them a shout
You'll
out.
see in the distance races the pacing lights
Oh,
here at
let's
the
go.
facility.
Let's go.
Yep.
Wonder
Started
who's in
seeing
charge
those.
of that.
That's
today.
Lancer too. Lancer's I believe helping out with that. So
I might know the specific individual
Yeah,
in charge
I
of
I think you might.
Can I put it in a request for later?
that. Yeah, you can, but I'm not sure if they're here later. And here we are, lane 2.
Going down lane 2. It's gonna be Goncalves winning it 54.66. Cabaya 55.84. Rodriguez Cordial 56.08. Wolk 56.48. McGuire 57.08. And Arujo.
You got it. Lane 1 is
Just barely
Bagden
missed
from
it.
BR. Lane 2 is Buford. This is heat number 14. Lane 3, Dodaro from BR. Lane 4 is Megan Murphy. Lane 5 from BR. Lane 6 is Damas Ruiz from Chelsea. And lane 6 is Talia Flores from Braintree.
And we're off. Looking like a really strong start in the inside lane for Buford.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's already.
Watch lane 5
ground.
also. Lane 5
Yeah,
is
lane
out
5
pretty
is
good
out there too.
It's Ruiz. What a treat this is to be able to run here. It's almost like
Yep.
playing baseball at Fenway Park.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say, Davio?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Probably more like playing baseball at Yankee Stadium. It's a more modern facility than Fenway.
Yeah, brand new facility. Track is bouncy. It is absolutely gorgeous to be on that track.
Davio, you've run on this track in the last couple days.
I have ran here Friday night.
Ran here Friday. Ah.
Ran faster than Ben Robinson.
True.
Oh yeah, I heard it was okay. Heard it was
No.
okay.
Ruiz took that one at 53.56. And I think we're looking at our 2 more heats of the girls, and then we
Yep.
should see some the heater of the boys.
Yep. 19 of them for the boys.
There, let's go. Lane 1 is Cito from Braintree. Lane 2 is Nicholas from BR. Lane 3 is Grace Delaney from Braintree. Lane 4 is She from Braintree. Lane 5 is Hunya from Braintree. And Donahue from Braintree's lane 6. Braintree owns this heat.
Yep.
They have 5 of the 6 athletes. I feel
Yeah.
bad for Olivia, who's all by her lonesome.
Yep. But hey, she could potentially try to get out of here with a win on her own.
She could. She's looking
Could.
pretty good right
Yeah.
now. She's made up the stagger on 2 of the outside lanes, now 3 of the outside lanes. She's got her eyes set on the 6th lane.
In the chase.
How about that?
Yep, she's moving up.
Bridgewater Raynham is taking the lead. That's Olivia Nicholas. She's kind of got one kid to beat still, which is Mika Sato from Braintree on her lower left. It's going to be a battle this last 100. But it's going to
Yep.
be Nicholas.
Yep, Nicholas will take it.
The lone
Coming
big
in.
Braintree athlete.
Yep, so Nicholas take it 60.47, Seto 61.08, She 61.50, Hun 62.84, Delaney 65.17, and Donahue 65.48.
Here we go, last heat of the girls. Lane 2 is going to be Williams from Enfield. Lane 3 is Molitor from Enfield. Lane 4 is Sullivan from Enfield. Lane 5 is Lou from Braintree. Lane 6 is Ahmad from Braintree. Just Just waiting on them to get everybody set and ready to roll.
I think we have, we have all 5 runners there. And they're off, clean start.
Lane 4, Sullivan is out hard. She takes the early lead by making up the stagger on 5 and 6. Now I reckon she does have the lead.
Yeah, she's well far out.
You know, it doesn't matter what heat you're in. Racing is racing.
Yep. Never know what can happen. But yeah, Sullivan all on her own. She's got her 2 teammates coming up on her, though.
Let's see if she can finish this. 50 to go.
Yep.
She's starting to struggle a little bit here. Just has to stay strong.
Yep, Molitor and Williams coming up.
Come on. Yeah, she makes it.
Yep. So wins it there, 62.06. Followed by Williams at 63.89.
Here we go, heater the guys.
65.24 for Molitor. Lou, 68.52, and Ahmad, 73.01. Now starting off for the guys. First heat of 19.
Sean Venator from Central, New Hampshire. Holscher from Triton. Lane 3 is Brown Wright from Sharon. Lane 4 is Eli Wood from Prout. Lane 5 is Jared Mighty from Brockton. Lane 6 is Nathan Looney from Marshfield. Yesterday's win was 35 flat at the MSTCA Holiday
So
Challenge.
let's see how this heat
these
goes.
guys
Yeah.
do.
Looking pretty good. Those guys on the outside are flying.
Right now, it looks like Wood has the advantage, but lane 3,
Yep.
watch for Josie
3.
Brown Wright from Sharon.
Oh, he's right on him.
It's all
Trying
how
to
they
make a
come off
move.
this turn.
Yep.
It's going to be tight.
Oh, it's really going to be tight.
It's going to be Holscher, I believe.
See what it's going to be Wood.
Wood gets it.
35.69, just edging out Brown Wright. 35.70, Looney. 36.68, Mighty. 36.79, Venator. 37.18, Holscher. 37.83.
Nice race. Lane 1 for heat number 2 is William Height from Triton. Lane 2 is Harry Pike from Triton. Lane 3 is Douglas Howard from Bacon Academy. I want to go to that school. Lane 4, Evan Bray from Bridgewater Raynham. And I'm sorry, he's out. Lane 5 is Everett Romano from Triton, and lane 6 is Aiden Summers. So lane 4 is empty. Looks like lane 3 is Douglas Howard from Bacon Academy. He's had a good start to this race. I would love to go to that school. So would my 13-year-old son. Loves bacon every morning.
Does sound pretty good.
Davi, you eat bacon?
Oh, yeah.
There we go. And that is Howard, still with the lead. Let's see how it comes off the turn. Lane
Look
1.
on the inside. Height, yeah.
William Height making a
Coming
move here,
on.
but it's going to be Douglas Howard of Bacon Academy. Wonder who their rivals are.
I don't know.
Sausage Patty Academy.
It's going to be Howard, 37.52. Summers, 38.18. Romano, 38.19.
Had to do it.
Height, 38.41. Pike, 40.18. That's pretty good.
Make that joke
pretty
one
good.
time.
Academy.
Did you guys eat what tofu? Yeah, there you go. Did you guys already make that joke today?
No.
All right, lane
We
1
have
for
not.
heat number 3 is Cesar Flan. He's from Central. He's had a great season so far.
Yep.
Lane 2, Connor Johnson, Fitchburg. Lane 3, Caden Gagney from Central. Lane 4, Ndale, not in. Lane 4 is empty again. People don't like lane 4 today. Lane 5, Brosh from Triton, and lane 6, Lopes from Triton.
Especially on the boys' side for 300. But yeah, Flan had a great 55 today.
Did. Oh, he did
Really
again?
great. Yep.
Yeah, he's coming.
He's the one that raced today. I was trying to remember his name, but
Great early season
Yeah.
times in New Hampshire by Flan.
yeah, I
wanna
think
make
this
sure
is
I'm
probably one of the
pronouncing that
best
correctly.
early seasons I've seen.
He's already made up the stagger now,
Yeah.
too. He's just started put the hammer down on this.
Oh yeah. No, he's had a great day.
Some
He's
quick cadence. He quickened his cadence as soon as he got in that final turn. And he's coming off the turn looking great.
Yep.
Central is going to go 1-2 in this heat. That's Manchester Central of New Hampshire. What did Caesar run?
He ran 36.96.
There we go.
That was actually Gagne.
I don't
Oh,
know.
they-
That might have been. Did they mix up the lanes on that one?
I'm not
All right,
sure.
lane heat number 4. Check out the final results for that. Northbridge is lane 1 is Lipolis from Northbridge. Lane 2 is Manasseh from West Warwick. Lane 3 is Simon Jenner from Sharon. Lane 4 is Eric Arena from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 5 is Tiago Silva from Central, and lane 6 is Gupta from Westboro.
Arena and Manasseh were both in the finals, I think.
Manasseh
for the
from
fi-
West Warwick, Rhode
55.
Island. Do we have 3 states in this represented?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, but
We got full heat though.
Yeah.
That's a victory.
watch out for Manasseh and Arena. Those two were in the battle for 55.
Okay. Right now it's Jenner. No, lane 2 is sorry. That's the Manasseh. Yeah. West Warwick.
Yep.
He's
oh,
gone.
He's looking good.
He's gone. He's gone. He's going to take this one. I'm not afraid to say it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's going to be in the
Yeah, he's gonna
37s.
take it. Wow. Really nice there for Manasseh. 37.41. Silva, 38.73. Lipolis, 38.95. Gupta, 39.28. Jenner, 39.52. And Arena, 39.57.
Heat 5, lane 1 is Nate Ducat from Triton. Lane 2 is Aiden Moriarty from Triton. Lane 3 is Bonacera from Triton. Lane 4 is Hugo Trong from Braintree. Lane 5, Sherwin Kim from Chelsea. And lane 6, Cole Summers from Marshfield. Shout out to Dennis Shepard, coach at Marshfield, who is the meet director today for both meets. Been a heck of a lot of work. Right now, oh, there's a couple empty lanes here. So we're looking at, not sure who's winning.
No,
Lane 6 might be the win
Might-
right now, but
might
lane
be,
1,
yeah.
watch lane 1.
yep, lane 1 is closing it. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it. Lane 6 looking
It's
really
lane
good.
6 on the tape.
Yep.
That's going to be Shepard coached Cole Summers. Shep
Yep.
for sure.
Summers, yep. 39.10 wins it. Kim, 40.72. Ducat, 41.10. Bonacera, 43.19.
Heat number 6 from Bacon Academy. We got Talon Ladiga. Lane 2, Liam Pattons from Manchester Central. Lane 3, Henriani from Brockton. Lane 5, Carmen Cologne from New Bedford. Lane 6 is Michael Chittick from Enfield. And lane 6 is open. No, I'm sorry, lane 5 is open. Lane 6, that's Chittick.
Yeah, Chittick decided to take a little stutter step and look back, actually.
Hey, you know, he's probably surprised. The New Bedford's Cologne looks pretty good right now.
Might
I'm
have,
sorry, I take that back. It's lane 2 and lane 3. That's Patton and Ani trying to make up this stagger. Don't count out lane 1 either.
no,
From Bacon Academy. Bacon Academy, they're sizzling today. They're sizzling. He takes the lead. Oh, man.
Gotta get through all of them.
Got to get through all of them, but watch for lane 6. Big charge at the end,
Yep.
but no.
Nope.
It's sizzling
gonna be
Bacon
Liga.
Academy. Got to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Davio, stop shaking your head at me. You just wish you came up with these yourself.
39.19 for Ladiga.
Late what? Ladiga?
Ladiga?
I thought you were
Oh.
saying Lady Gaga. I'm like, you
No.
can't do that, dude.
No.
All right, lane heat number 7, 300
Hey, you
meters.
said have fun with it. I don't know.
Sean Waters, lane 1, Sean Waters from New Bedford. Lane 2 is Nathan Pirelli from Holliston. Lane 3 is Justin Casado from Marshfield. Lane 4 is James Barry Westboro. Lane 5 is Ross and Romulus from Brockton. Lane 6 is Omari Boatwright from Brockton. I just like to see the early leaders to try to predict the stagger. Lane 5.
Yeah, Romulus.
Romulus looks pretty good right now, making up the stagger on lane 6, and he looks under control. Lane 4, Barry looks good too. Lane 3, Casado from Marshfield. It could be anybody's race, but right now the lead has to be
Yep.
from lane 5.
Oh, they're coming up on
They're
him.
coming
Barry and
up on him,
Casado. Both coming up on him.
Oh, carry that piano down that straight. Come on.
Yep. He's driving through.
I think he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Leans
go.
in for it. Yep, Romulus
There it
takes it 39.98, just under 40. Casado 40.08. Waters 40.14. Barry 40.19. Boatwright 40.76. And Pirelli 40.84.
Next heat 8, we got Nathan Chaffee from Bridgewater Raynham. Lane 2, Declan Vento. Lane 3, Verhagen from Westboro. Lane 4, Chartier from Marshfield. Lane 5 is Chinoy from Westboro. Lane 6 is Florendo from Holliston. Look at lane 2 out pretty snazzy from Ashland. That's Vento. Declan. He's made up the stagger. Let's see how he can hold this through. But lane 6 is out. That's Florendo from Holliston making a good charge, running scared.
Yeah, he's really going. He's
running like he's getting chased. Getting chased by lane 1 Chaffee.
Yep.
But I think it's going to be lane 6.
That's actually
lane
Vento,
2,
I think.
sorry. Lane 2 is Vento.
Yep. Vento chases him down.
But it's Florendo.
Florendo, 37.70. Vento, 38.63. Trottier, 40.65. Rajan, 40.78. Shinoy, 40.90. And Chaffee, 40.99.
Heat number 9, we got Xavier Cardosa from Sharon, lane 1. Caleb Vidal from BRR, lane 2. Nicholas Thomas from lane 3 from Northbridge. William Wilson from Leominster, lane 5. And lane 6 is Quentin Montero from Brockton. Lane 4 is empty.
Nobody likes lane 4.
I know.
Nobody likes lane
I would
4
think
today.
people would not like lane 6.
Yeah.
But it's got the biggest downhill, lane 6. Right now, lane 5, that is William Wilson making up the stagger already. But lane 6 is Montero. Does respond. But look at lane 2. That's Caleb Vidal. Right now, it's
Vidal looking
anybody's
strong,
race.
and-
Let's see who comes off the turn. Vidal looks like he has a slight
Montero,
lead.
Wilson, or Bible. Bible does look better,
Oh,
but
it's a 3-man race. We got to look at the photo.
Ooh,
There you go. Nice work
I think
there.
Bible got it.
I think you're right. You got to start doing that, man. That's fun.
Yep. Bible gets it 39.22. Wilson 39.25. Montero 39.25. Thomas 40.56. Cardoso 41.74.
Next heat, heat number 10, Richmond Nettie from BRR. Lane 2 is Ethan Kimball from Fitchburg. Lane 3 is Dio from Wareham. Lane 4 is Robbie Jordan from Marshfield. Lane 5 is Sebastian from BRR. And lane 6 is Caleb Rogers from Triton. And that's Sebastian making up the stagger already.
Yep. Already up front. Lane 1 coming in, Nettie. Now breaking away. Lane 2's Kimball is also coming in. He's made a good push. Coming off the turn. He's going to challenge Nettie.
Nice move. That's when the race is never over. Never over until they cross that finish line.
Yep, Kimball wins at 40.36. Nettie, 40.83. Velasquez Lopez, 42.04. Deo, 42.67. Jordan, 42.93. And Rogers, 47.05.
Lane heat number 11, Daniel Lynn from Braintree. Colin Joyce is lane 2 from Marshfield. Lane 3 is Matthew Gabriel from Braintree. Lane 5 and 4 is empty again. Sadiq Shaw from Bridgewater Raynham. That's just hard to say. Lane 6 is Natapol von Gilve, and that's West Warwick.
Nobody likes lane 4 today.
I think that's Von Valet, actually. Sorry about that.
Messengers Day. Nobody likes lane 4.
Nobody likes lane 4. But lane 4 is like a nice lane.
I know.
I think
Well, you would think,
all
but I
the lanes
guess
are nice here.
It must be something we don't know about. Outside lane's looking pretty good for Vongleve and Shaw. Shaw trying to make a pass. But it's neck and neck between those two. We'll see who comes out off the turn. But looks like it's going to be Vongleve, followed by Shaw.
40.75.
Yep. Shaw after him, 41.51. Joyce, 43.91. Gabriel, 43.97. And Lynn, 47.45.
How many heats we got? Heat number 12.
Yep.
Cash Liddell. Not credit, but Cash Liddell. Lane 1 from Carver. Lane 2 is Despinosa from BRR. Lane 3 is Kevin Gomes from BRR. Lane 4 is Caden Tapscott from Portsmouth. I believe that's New Hampshire. It is true. Yep. I can hear Coach Lyford.
Yep.
Lane 6. Hey,
No,
he's lane 4.
him.
No lane 5. Cole Lakenik from BRR.
Yep. It never changes. Always hear him.
Yep.
You know Portsmouth is here if you hear him move.
Right now, lane 6 is holding on strong.
Yeah, he is holding on strong.
Powerful runner. Almost looks like a linebacker.
Really looking strong. It's going to be coming down the last 50, though. It's always tough.
It's going to be him, though.
Yep, he's got it.
Him. Cole BRR.
Yeah, looking great. So he takes it just over 41, 41.63. Gomes, 42.48. Despinosa, 42.73. Tapscott, 42.73. Oh, moving around. Tapscott, then Liddell, then Despinosa. Liddell going 43.73 and Despinosa 43.80.
Accuracy is Lancer, timings, reputation. Sometimes it shifts around. All right, lane number 1 for Heat 13 is John Mazzarelli from Northbridge. Lane 2 is Aiden Kaplan from BRR. Lane 3 is Akil Vernon from Brockton. Lane 4 is Paul Wright from Brockton. Lane 5 is Khalil O'Brien from Marshfield. And lanes, oh, sorry, take that back. Wright is not running. So lane 4 is empty again. And so is lane 6.
Next lane 4. You missed the third on his name, too.
Paul Wright the third, but he's not here. So
No.
unless they're here, we don't talk about it. I only see 3 runners.
Yep.
So lane, oh no,
So-
there's 4. There's 4.
There's 4.
Davia's camera work got much better in the last 2 seconds.
This lane 2's Kaplan starting to make a move. Oh, and Vernon's coming up too. Come up for the finish. So it's going to be Vernon who'll take it. Vernon wins at 42.39. Kaplan 42.80. O'Brien 42.92. Mazzarelli 43.12.
Heat number 14, we got David Stern Braca from Braintree. Lane 2 is Jaden Pierre from BRR. Lane 3 is Kyle Landon from BRR. Lane 6 is John Mark, same school. Lane 5 is Jeffrey Hebert from Holliston. And lane 6 is Curtis Wu from Braintree. Right now, I believe every lane is filled.
Another clean start here. Heat 14 of 19. Got 6 heats to go.
They're flying, though.
Yeah, right there. I think that is.
Lane 3.
Yep, that's Landham.
Yep, he's out nicely.
Yep, Landham well out in front. Had everyone else. Looking good to take this one here. So we'll go through 43.07 for Landham. Hebert 43.98. Mark 44.64. Wu 44.91. Pierre 46.65. And Stern Braca just missed that one.
Just missed it.
Just
Heat
missed
number
it.
15, Raymond Francois from BRR. Lane 2 is Fontes Pereira from, guess what, BRR. Lane 3, Juan Portillo from Chelsea. Lane 4 is Mazzilli from Carver. I wonder if he's related to Lee Mazzilli, former Mets football player. Lane 5, Vaddy from Westboro. Lane 6 is open.
Coming down straight away, it looks to be. Actually, couldn't figure out which lane that was. I think that was Portillo. Portillo? Portillo, 43.70. I'm going to go with that. Mazzilli, 44.42. Francois, 44.57. Vaddy, 44.92. Fontes Pereira, 46.52. Welcome back, Greg.
How we doing?
Coming back in for last few heats of the 300. And
Yeah,
then-
Tim said something about going away and doing some coaching. So it looks like we've only got a big gap in between. Okay, we've got 5 guys in this one.
Yep, this time no lane 3. We got Barbosa, Padilla Salgado, Cadio, Silveria, and Debona. However you want to go with it. Again, pronunciation isn't going to be the best today, but at least giving it a shot.
I think we all appreciate that. Well, looking like a pretty dominant performance right now from Pedro.
Looking pretty good to take this one.
Should be about 43 and change or so. We'll get the official in just a moment. 43.20 for Pedro of Leominster. Manuel of Marshfield, 45.06. Benjamin of Triton Regional, 46.05. Luke of Braintree, 46.60. Adrian of Fitchburg, 46.71.
Here for Heat 17, we have LaBelle, Humphrey, Chu, Glenn, and Turner. LaBelle of Carver, 3 BRRs, as Tim says. Oh, we got no lane 2.
Lane 3 out to a pretty good start. Already made up the stagger and then some on the next 2 lanes.
That one is Humphrey.
See if Owen is able to maintain. On the outside is Wyatt. He is looking strong as well. These guys got 1 turn left, and then they'll be even in terms of distance. Just, I mean, they're always even in terms of distance, but makes it easier for us. And right now it looks like Wyatt Turner on the outside of Carver Middle High is in the lead and
He's
will
looking
take
good.
this.
Yep.
45 and change. The official for Wyatt is going to be 45.93. Owen with a 47.77. Damien 49.98. And Glenn with a 52.35.
2 heats left. Moving on to Heat 18. Got Diaz, Nunez, Pau, Wynn, Mercado, and Zembekis.
Good to see a full heat again. Makes it a little bit easier to figure out stagger-wise.
Looking pretty even. It looks like lane 3's Pau is looking the
That's
best
what
so
I was
far.
thinking. Yeah, he's pulled ahead a little bit. He continues to do so out in front, out right, and has stagger advantage over most of them. He continues to charge on.
Yeah, he's still going. A lot of distance for him. Yeah, so Powell will take this one.
42 and change for Pau. It's going to be an official time of 42.89. Next across the line is Kevin with a 48.18. Raphael 49.24. Caden 53.8. And Jeffrey Oso is next.
I think it was 52.09.
All right, glad you got it. Got to be quick.
Gotta look. Yeah, it goes by pretty quick. So this one is Young, Jones, Boateng, and Vassell. No lane 3. Well,
Tell you right
there's
now,
a few lanes not there, but
Jonathan out pretty good in lane 5. We'll see how that calculates, especially as they get around here. He might be slightly still in the lead. You know, Jonathan in lane 6 holding his own. In fact, he's increasing it. Jonathan now in the lead. Jonathan Vassell of Enfield will get to the straightaway first, and he will be crossing that finish line first. Pretty good time, 42 and change. Pretty good time for this point in the heats. So Jonathan, 42.75. We've seen a lot of the winners of the last few heats in the 42s. Jonathan, 45.62. Joshua, 46.68. I realize now that I said Jonathan, because there's 2 Jonathans in this. I guess that's why you go last names.
yes, because you never know. Multiple names, I don't know. I gotta give the last names a shot.
So Vassell
Try.
wins it, 42.75. I'll go last name on that one.
And no result on Jones there, I guess. No
Yeah,
love.
not sure what happened there.
No love for Jones. Oh, there we go. 50.62. There we go. Just last minute.
All right, and looks like we are switching gears here. Moving on
2
to
mile.
our next event on the track, which is the 2 mile girls 2 mile. There's only one of them, unless they've changed something on me, and I don't think they have.
Nope. Field of 10 so far, unless barring nobody is on. But it does look like we've got all 10 girls on the line. Dov, you excited for some 2 mile action?
Yeah, we're going to see Shelly Smith, New Hampshire track and field extraordinaire.
We're also going to see Keenly of Pilgrim. I think she is our top seed coming into this. We'll
She
take
won that
note of her.
1K earlier in the day.
And there you go. See if she can double up. Again, we've got those lights going around the track as a reminder. Those are set to the top seed of the heat. So right now they are in front of that pace. We'll see how things kind of go as everyone settles in. First lap can always be a little bit strange with that. And that is Keenly again, as you said, previous winner on the day. Shelley right behind. So Keeney's lap time 43.57, Shelley 44.22, Natalie Martin sitting in third 44.94, Morris 45.10, Molly 45.33, and Sarah Penny to round out our top six 46.77. We'll see how it kind of shakes out as we go. Still Keeney Bea of Pilgrim leading it. That lap was a 41.14, so a bit quicker, and she also pulls the rest of the field quicker as well. Shelley still sitting in second, Natalie third, Madeline in fourth spot. As we can see, they have separated some.
Yep, Bea's right on that pace for now. Again, going right out on her own again. Smith is not too far behind her. And then there we have Martin, Morris, and Jessen. So again, pretty consistent. Again, going out about 43 and then a couple of 41s for Bea. Now it looks like she is going to be off of those lights now, but still looking strong. Oh, I don't know if you saw that, but looked like we had 1,000 laps on the counter for a second.
Too many there.
Yeah, just a couple.
Just a couple.
Yeah, so 12 laps to go, not 1,000.
Take a look rest of the field as it kind of gets spread out. We'll throw that pitcher on. No one running through it just yet. Our leader will be next through, but we do want to have it on so you can keep track of your favorite athlete. Again, as we're going, Lancer Timing is doing live splits as well, so you can keep pace with them at lancertiming.com. That's Keenly coming across the line again, running another 41 and change. Shelley's still in second. She's up in that 43 range now.
Yeah, hey, makes our jobs easier.
A little bit.
Ryan, that's 144 miles.
What's 144 miles?
1,000.
1,000
Oh,
laps.
1,000 laps. Oh, yeah, that doesn't seem right.
I run an indoor ultra.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I like running, but no. Bea coming in, again, super strong. She's got about 30 meters on Smith.
Yeah, her pace has slowed down a little bit. That one was a 42 mid. Smith is staying pretty consistent lap over lap. They're still running in the 43s, so still losing ground on our leader, but at less of a rate as previous.
Yep.
Not to make it too confusing.
About a 6-second gap. I want to go by off of time than distance. But again, Bea was the winner of the 1K earlier today, so.
Can take a good look at the field there. We've got Keeney, Shelley, Natalie, our top three now. Again, our leader right under our camera.
Now having to work with some lap traffic Coming through. We'll see just about what the mile mark will be for Bea. Be a rough estimate, just trying to be a little bit before the line. Thinking maybe that orange cone, maybe 5:30. My best guess, 5:32. Oh, nope, I actually did my math wrong. We're not actually quite near the mile mark yet. She's got 7 laps to go. She's around 42, 43 right now. Smith still a good distance away here. About 8-second gap now between the two. Still followed by Martin, then Morris. I'm just gonna take a look over at field events going on, just to give those results, go through. Trying to remember how they're scoring today. I believe they have gonna be scoring the top 6 today. Waiting for any correction, but I'm just gonna go with top. I'm gonna go with top 6.
Yeah.
Based off of what I overheard. So Nealona Smith of New Bedford winning girls shot put, 35 feet 3 3/4 inches. Followed by Ramirez Villada of Chelsea, 32 feet 9.5 inches. Dixon of Newport, 32 feet 3/4 inches. Sandon of Brockton, 31 feet 8 3/4 inches. Pirelli, 30 feet 3 1/4 inch, and Kaiser of Braintree, 30 feet 1 3/4 inches. Those are your top 6 for girls shot put. We also have girls high jump over, as we hear over the intercom. Take a quick look at where we have our leaders here for the girls 2 mile.
It seems like Shelly's closing ever so slightly on those last few laps.
Well, taking a look at the splits for it, she's got her beat on a couple of laps, 1 or 2 laps essentially. A couple have been pretty identical in terms of splits.
Yeah, but still, Bea still has a pretty solid lead built up. She is slowing down just a little bit. Looks like actually Bea may be picking it up here. Just dropped about a 42 on that last one. And looking at girls high jump, got Lee Bowens of Millborough clearing 5'2". Quealy of Holliston clearing 5 feet. Sullivan 4 feet 10. Wall clearing 4 feet 10. Peterson clearing 4 feet 10. And Cabe clearing 4 foot 8. Top 6 scorers there. Lee Bowens as your winner. And the rest of the events are live, I believe.
Looks like our leader is really trying to push here. Only 3 laps to go for her.
If I'm not mistaken, I think our pace lights are actually starting to lap everybody here.
Yes, our pace lights are a lap up now.
And those pace lights are actually closing in on our leader too. Now, 2 laps to go.
So 9:55, she just ran a 41. She has picked it up a little bit.
Smith might want to maybe use those lights a little bit right there. Start picking it up with 2 laps to go. Yep, Bea's starting to pick it up. 41 on that last one. Yep. 1 lap to go. Coming up at about 10:36, 10:37.
Definitely a good spot. Be that double winner today.
Smith definitely securing second at least. It's going to be looking like a battle for third. So it'll be Martin looking to secure third. And looks like Bea will be meet winner around 11:15.
So not her best time of the season, but you know, doubling up, pretty good performance by her, especially with no one right in her pocket.
Yep. So she'll win at 11:15:42. Shelly Smith, 11:31:49. And then Martin, 11:46:18.
Of course, we talked about our winner, double winner today, Keenly, from Pilgrim. That'd be Rhode Island. They don't generally run the 2 mile, so she does have the fastest time down there. She also has the only time for Rhode Island.
There we go.
But again, I mean, her time going into it was 10:45 today, so.
Yeah.
And then Shelly, our second place, is from New Hampshire, and her time puts her third in the state of 4 girls who have now run it. So
Yeah.
again, New Hampshire, another
Yep.
state, doesn't generally run the
They
2 mile.
run the 3K instead.
3K.
Yep.
So that's
More-
fun. It's good to come down do some of these events. You know, the other events the girls ran was the Beattown Winter Classic. Get those 2 mile times in, but
Fun fact, I've never actually run a full 2 mile. I've only run a 3,200.
I've also never run a full 2
Well,
mile. But
yeah.
I think that makes a lot of us. But Morris will come in fourth, 12:18:28. Jessen, 12:27:41. Penny, 12:28:91. Peralt, 12:41:63. Pelior, 3:15:10.
just had Chloe finish up 3:39.97.
Yep.
13:39.97, excuse me.
And then we'll have
Tessa,
finishing up strong here.
and she's looking to make it under that 14-minute mark. Indeed
13.
does, with a 13:57.67 for Tessa. And with that, we've got our guys moving on to the track. All right, our heat 1 of 1 for the boys 2 mile run is off.
So here we go. So a field of, shrink down a little bit.
Yeah. That was a double winner last race, huh?
Yeah.
She won the mile
Double.
earlier.
Yep.
Great job.
Yep, so just going over our field here, shrunken down a little bit from the start. But it's going to be Conklin of Danvers, Rooney of Danvers, Gomez of Salem, Gear of BRR, as you say, Tim.
Yeah.
Joseph Brand of BRR, William Johnson of Westboro, Mateo. Oh, shoot, just going to go through the order that we just came in.
There you
So
go.
Conklin, Blumen, Rooney, Gomez, Gear, Lozano, Johnson, Brand, Dickey, and Perkins. A field of 10.
Michael from my favorite today, Bacon Academy. See if he's going to be sizzling.
Yeah.
Going
So
through
right
the 400, a second or two ahead of the pace lights.
Pace lights are fun, huh?
Yeah. Nice little touch. I don't remember seeing those.
The kid that's in charge of the pace lights better not make a mistake.
They're not.
Shout out to Addison Cox. She's very grateful to be working for Lancer Timing because she gets to do the pace lights all the time.
So 37-36 are those.
It's fun with the 2 mile too because you get like a 3,200 en route. Sometimes Lancer will produce that. Might even produce a 3K en route.
So yeah, Conklin
Early leader.
taking over, yeah. Nobody really challenging him right now. Rooney, Blumen, and Gomez right behind in the chase. And Gear kind of on his own trying to get himself back up with the chase pack.
Through 800 meters where the start line was there, right through about 70-second pace still, right, Davio? 220, that Conklin at least.
Right around there.
Yeah, ran 36 flat.
It's kind of fun watching. We're a New Hampshire crew, so it's kind of fun watching the other state, Massachusetts, and obviously we have a couple Rhode Island schools here as well. Kind of come up and do this. So they must be going slower to fast in this. Oh no, we didn't.
Nope.
We just didn't have a lot of not starters.
Nope.
Okay.
Yep, we just lost.
Because I was looking forward to the Bishop
starters.
BG guys being here, but I don't see them.
Nope. Both Fishers are not here.
The pace lights have caught up to Conklin.
Well, as well as Prescott. Prescott's not here either.
Yep. And the pack is going to probably catch him, and let's see how he responds.
Oh, it looks like. Yeah, that's still Conklin up at the front with Rooney. Rival results have it a little bit off, but Conklin is still up front. Rooney followed by Gomez, then Blumen.
We got that nice trio trying to work together, and
yeah, they're working their
catch
way
the
back
front.
up to Conklin, yeah. Conklin had a pretty decent gap ahead of them, but now they're bringing it back.
lost a couple seconds on the pace lights now.
I tell you though, Conklin is still strong. I mean, you
Yep,
would think
Conklin
that
is
the
strong.
pack would hold up, and I take that back to Salem. It's from New Hampshire. Is that Elliot Chisholm? Who is that?
That's Lucas Gomez.
Lucas Gomez. So Lucas Gomez, he's a runner. Like Salem has a nice little contingent. If
They
you
do.
notice, if you follow cross country and in indoors, you have the Chisholm
Definitely a
brothers,
solid team.
but Lucas Gomez
Yep.
is no slouch,
like-
and he's up and coming.
There's LaGrasse in the mile too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
They got a nice little crew there and a good young coach. Look for them. 440, 446 through the mile, Dov.
Just about.
Yeah.
Just like to give a shout out to Addison Cox once again for pace lights because she's just sitting in the suite with us looking at us. Kind of funny. That Marathon Sports hat is nicer than the one you gave me. Nothing. All right, will the pack catch Conklin?
Well, they got the time to
It's
get there.
question of the day. But I'm not sure if
He's
Conklin's going to
kept
catch
a little
the pace lights.
daylight in between them.
Yep. This is where Gomez has to be tough. These middle laps after the mile mark. If If he can stay tough and stay latched on, could be in for a big PR today.
Yep, so it's still Conklin, then Rooney, then Blumen, then Gomez. Gear kind of all on his own on an island, just getting through lap traffic now.
Yep.
Yep, that pack is getting right up on him. Gomez falling off just a little bit.
Tell you what, though, like, if the second and third catch the leader, Gomez might have a shot because there's always a settling in period once the chase pack catches the leader. And Gomez can latch back on. You never know what can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, plenty of time, 6 laps to go. Patience is definitely key in this.
Now, if second
time.
and third pass Conklin, like with authority, it's going to be tough.
Yep. Which
If they settle in, it could be a different story.
they're settling a little bit, but I feel like they're itching to get around him. It looks like Conklin's teammates wants. Yep, they're gonna try to move around.
I think
They're gonna
Conklin's hold
pressure
him
it,
off,
yeah.
though.
Nope, Conklin sees
Now, keep
him.
in mind, there's only for the
responded.
1,000 meters left now.
Yep.
It's a lot quicker than kids think. You know, all of a sudden you're
Yep.
done. So
I mean, Rooney and Blumen did do a lot of work to get up to him. So, but yeah, Rooney wants to get around.
you got to think they know each other
Yep.
as teammates.
Gotta assume they've been training together. So, Conklin will go with him. Blumen still there. Yeah, Gomez definitely falling off a little bit here.
That's okay. We got a pack of 3 now. Who's going to be the Marathon Sports Winter Warrior Classic champ in the 2-mile? It's a long title, huh? Winter Warrior. Gives us a chance to plug the Winter Warrior Challenge. Marathon Sports puts on every year. Month of January. It's all about getting you out, getting you about. Just getting out and being active. If you sign up, you get $25 off an ASICS shoe. You don't
There
have
you
to,
go.
there's no more streaking allowed, no more streaking the quad allowed. They encourage some rest. So you don't just have to run it. We used to have to run it every day. If you didn't run every day outside, you were disqualified. So now they're encouraging rest and recovery, and I think it's up to 7 or 8 days off you're allowed to take over the month. Not satisfactory, huh, Addison? Should be running every day. Now you have lap traffic, and honestly, the lap traffic can be a hindrance at times, but a lot of times it can be a motivator because
you pick him off.
just helps. We have a battle going on with 400 to go,
Yep, battle between Conklin and Rooney. He's looking back.
and if they get rolling here, drop a 64, they could be under 940. Let's see if the battle kind of promotes it. But
They were around 37s. They dropped down back to 36.
and Gomez has a chance to break 10 minutes.
Yep.
Conklin takes the lead again.
Yep, but Blumen and Rooney are right on him.
Tell you what, third
They're
place
not
is
letting up.
really good. Third
Yep.
place is running really smart. Just letting them make moves while he just chills in the background.
Yeah, but I think he's definitely itching to move. Rooney's itching to move.
They need to drop like a 27 last lap to break 940.
Yep. Just went through in 35.
Okay.
So they're closing well. We've got a lot of lap traffic to get through though.
Gomes needs to drop a
But-
34 to break 10 flat.
I
For
think
fourth.
Conklin had the edge. He was able to get through traffic before the turn. So he got the edge. Rooney still getting up on him though.
So
Conklin's looking back.
through 3,200, 941. 2
Yep.
miles going to be.
944, 945.
Yep. Third place, 948. Here comes, can he break 10 minutes? That's always a breakthrough performance if you could break 10. 957 through 3,200.
959.
It's going to be 10
that's
flat,
gonna
the
be too
dreaded
flat.
10 flat.
No.
The dreaded 10 flat, ladies and gentlemen.
Conklin will win it. 944.78.
Davio did that all the time in high
Rooney,
school.
945.52. Blumen, 948 flat. Gomez, 10 flat, .3.
First time I broke 10, I ran 9:59.99.
I remember that.
Right on that.
We
you
said
broke
it counted.
10.99.
By 0.01 of a second.
That's why it counts.
Counts?
Except
yeah.
I also ran 17 flat .00.
Ah,
So that was not fun.
no.
I actually find that fun.
I think
Funny.
I mean, I broke it like a week later.
I think one of my teammates had broken 2, but because 1,000th of a second was so close to 2 flat, it had got rounded
he
up.
rounded out.
It
Yeah.
got rounded up, but he technically broke
Yeah,
2.
it counts.
He got like 159.99, like 8,
Oh no.
I think. Or I think it was like all 9s, actually, now I think about it.
That's pretty
I
funny.
think it was like all 3 9s. Yeah, Gomez 10 flat, 0.3, Gear 10.18.94, Brand 10.26.32, Dickey 10.33.34, 10.37.81, Lozano 10.49.68. We got one more out on the field. So final runner, I think
Looks like it is another
one
lap.
or I think he's got potentially 2. Waiting to make sure.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
right.
seeing it how you're seeing it.
Yep, we're
So.
seeing it the same. So I'm gonna assume 2 until I see something change. But this will conclude individual events for today's meet.
Yeah.
Before we go into what I think the exciting stuff, relays.
Little relay city at the end.
Yep.
3 relays in a
Especially
row.
4x8. 4x8's grown to be one of my favorites.
4x8 is pretty fun.
Yeah.
So as we see, Caleb, we believe, has one more lap. Got a little bit of encouragement from the crowd. He's going to pull off there. So
Pulling off.
we'll call that good. And see if a split was missed or whatnot. But we're moving on either way. And as we get ready for this race, once again, this is Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by New Balance. We are at New Balance, the track at New Balance, I should say. And we are on to our relays. Should be some good ones. A lot of excitement with these. Hopefully some good seeding efforts done by the coaches as well. And we're going to start with our girls 4x200 relays. We've got 4 heats of them. The first on the track is going to be Westboro, Fitchburg, Holliston, and Bridgewater Raymond Regional, BRR.
Thank you, Tim, for the little abbreviation. But we're off. Don't have relay lineups. So
Yeah, it looks like we're also missing a team, so it looks like we just have Westboro, Fitchburg, and Holliston in this.
yep, BRR is not in. Oh, look at that. They actually, their abbreviation is BRRA.
Wonder if they're an academy.
Must be.
Some handoffs happening. Not terrible looking either, so we'll allow it.
Yep.
Got
Cut-in's
to
good.
Yeah, they got to that mark. Nice gradual cut in from the teams.
4x2 is always tough. You're running that fast, especially. I mean, field like this is not too bad, but when you're in a field of 6 teams, it gets pretty difficult on the trying to make a pass, especially on the cut-in.
Holliston in red in the lead. They are being challenged by Westboro.
I was hoping for splits here, but
It's tougher to do with relays, especially when you got a break line, not everything's even.
yep.
Makes sense not to see them.
Tough.
Third leg handing off.
Ooh,
Clean
that one
enough.
Yep. For the arrow.
Holliston out in front. Still going to be Holliston over Westboro.
Yeah, Holliston looks good to take this one. Barring anything crazy.
And Holliston will take heat number 1 of the girls, 4x200 meters.
Official time 1:50.47 by Holliston. Westboro 1:53.55 and Fitchburg 1:55.37. Already gearing up for the next one. First command up. Leominster, Sharon, Brockton, and Triton. We're not messing around. We're just going straight through.
Love it.
Starter is quick and efficient. Looks to be Brockton on the outside, looking pretty good with a strong lead. Brockton slower on the handoff, but still gets it before anyone else. Sharon now takes the lead. Good cut in by all teams, clean there. Tough battle between Leominster and Triton. But Sharon's good lead, about 5 meters on Brockton. So it's Sharon, Brockton, Triton, then Leominster. Coming up into the final handoff, Brockton has made their way back.
Yeah, they're closing this hard on this straight. It's going to see what this handoff does.
All about the anchor leg.
Oh,
Better handoff for
clean.
Brockton.
Clean for Brockton. They get out in front. Didn't even
Yep.
matter they were out, but
Yep.
slingshotting
Sharon,
around.
nice slingshot. Just looks like they clipped up Brockton. But Sharon,
Yeah, Sharon on our final leg is going to go ahead and clinch this for their team.
yeah, really strong strides. Pulling through 152 unofficially. Official time will be 151.90. Brockton 153.81. Triton 156.88. Leominster 158.73.
All right, Heat 2 in the books. Heat 3 coming up now. We're looking at Northbridge, Carver, Middle High, Enfield, and New Bedford.
And then we open up with the last heat is a couple of B teams and a C team. Everybody gets to race some relays today for Enfield.
Hey, sometimes that can be really helpful for a coach. So if you got a meet that allows it, you know,
Yeah.
you just got to
You get some intel. You get
Oh,
to
yeah.
see mix and match. You don't run your full A squad. You just kind of mix it, see who's. Then it's just all about splits.
Well, we've got a clean start here for heat number 3. Again, from inside to out, Northbridge, Carver, Enfield, and New Bedford. Right now, New Bedford actually looking pretty good in that outside lane, out in white. We'll see how the handoff and the cut-in goes. Carver Middle High made a pretty good move there as well. They're sitting in second. Good surge from Enfield as well to kind of stay in that mix. It is going to be New Bedford from the cut.
Yep. Looks like Enfield is now ahead.
Yeah.
Enfield broke away.
Yeah, it looked like a weird cut in, but as you say, Enfield now out in front. Clean handoff.
Yep,
for
clean
their
handoffs all across the board. Yep.
third leg.
So Enfield looking good. New Bedford's coming up. Seeing a little bit of a challenge. Enfield's still able to close out. It's got to be a handoff. New Bedford laser focused on Enfield.
Yeah, they've got some ground to make
Yep.
up, though. Enfield's done some
Enfield-
good work to get to this point.
Yep, Enfield pulled away a little bit more. I think Enfield's got it. Yeah, Enfield is going to take this one. Put Heat 3 in the books.
Yeah, great anchor leg from them as well.
Yeah, really pulled away. 156. 156.51 for Enfield. New Bedford 201.17.
Carver Middle High 201.82, and Northbridge 206.72. We got some B and C teams coming up. Enfield's got a B and C, and Northbridge and Westboro has their Bs.
Yeah, looks like a little confusion as to the starting line. Get that squared away.
Too many colors to keep track of.
Starter's been doing a pretty good job of that today, making sure everyone's at
He's got
that right
great
mark.
vision. You know, you can see who's not on the right line.
I'm still impressed with one of those earlier
Yeah.
heats of the guy where he's all the
Nope,
way back.
I didn't see him.
All right. Here we go. Looks like a pretty decent start from Westboro, and Enfield looks like they're making moves to get up there as well.
Yep. So Enfield's B is on the inside. Enfield's C is on the outside. I don't know how well we're going to be able to keep track, but do our best. Good handoffs there. So Westboro out front a little bit, going into the cut-in. Enfield's C right up on him. Westboro going into the handoff. Better handoff for Enfield.
So again, Westboro B in front of Enfield C. These two teams battling. You can see the other two trailing behind, but close one up front.
Yep. This one, again, this one's going to be coming down the anchor leg. See if Enfield can get just a little closer. It's going to come down the handoff. Westboro, better handoff. And all the way out in lane 2. Oh, there she goes. Cuts it in. She's making a move on the straightaway, making the pass.
Going for the pass, gets
Yep.
around.
Gets around right before the turn. Great move.
Again, this is Enfield C team.
Yep, their anchor leg will take it. Yeah, Enfield C wins this heat. Take it 205.60, Westboro B 206.62. Followed by Enfield, Northbridge's B 212.44 and Enfield's B 214.63. As we move on to the boys 4x2.
Got 4 heats of the boys, just like the girls. And we can see heat 1 on the track now. Manchester Central in lane 3, Triton Regional in 4, and Triton Regional in 5. That's going to be Triton's B team in lane 4. So pretty interesting. They've got A and B in this first heat.
They've got a pretty deep squad then if they've gotten both of them.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah. If we're going fast and slow, they've got a pretty deep 200 squad.
Well, I'm excited to see these times then.
Yeah. And again, we have 4 heats.
All right, first command given for these 4 teams. Wanted to confirm everyone is here, and indeed they are. That's tough to see. I think Central is looking pretty good right
Yep,
now, though.
Central is looking really good.
See where we're at with
New
the
Hampshire
pass.
representing, a little off with the handoff, but still got it off. Central gets the cut in first. They're getting battle with O'Brien, getting ahead. Wow.
O'Brien, I don't think I said them at the beginning. I think it was DNS, but they showed up, and they're showing up big here.
Yep. Oh, Central gets a handoff.
Again, that's O'Brien out in front.
Yep. Central's closing in. Wow.
Bryant's runner just reached top speed. It's looking really good. Wish I knew who Central's runners were, but it's going to be handoff really close.
O'Brien over Central.
It's going to be coming down to the anchor legs. Central trying to make a push. I don't think he's going to be able to get it before the turn. So he's going to have to try come down off. I think O'Brien's going to have the edge here. So O'Brien will have it, followed by Central not too far behind. 132 unofficially.
Take a look at those official times as they come in. 132.78 for O'Brien. Central does get second with a 133.09. Triton A, 134.66, and Triton B, 135.26. So still pretty impressive.
I mean, yeah, that both teams are only a second behind each other.
So
That's
we'll see.
Tough call for that coach.
See how those times kind of stack up as we progress. All right, heat number 2, we've got Westboro in lane 2, Leominster in 3, New Bedford in 4, Enfield in 5, and Holliston in 6. So 5 squads on the line. All right, taking a look at the first handoffs. Looks like
Interesting handoff for
Hollis,
Leominster.
Holliston out in front, although they're getting pressure from Enfield there.
Yep.
Enfield in green just blowing by.
Yep. So we got 4 teams right up front.
And look at that.
Yeah,
Everyone piling back
oh.
up for the handoffs. A little bit of a stumble there, but it is still Enfield in green out in front.
Yep, these handoffs are going to be close. I mean, I know these officials get nervous about these handoffs, especially when it's this close. But they're doing pretty good keeping that order. I'm seeing them do a good work. Yeah, as soon as they come off that turn, you can't move anymore. You just got to go.
Clean handoffs for the top 2.
Yep. Well done by the officials getting that order done. That's really hard to do.
Again, this is Enfield
Ooh.
out in front, and out in front by quite a ways. They're going to go ahead and take heat number 2.
Yeah, Holliston tripped up on that rail.
Close
But
battle
good,
for second,
135.
third, and fourth, though.
Wow.
Take a look at the official.
135.58 for Enfield, and then Leominster 137.32 to win that battle. 137.42 for Holliston, and 137.55 for New Bedford. Westboro 141.36.
Heat number 3, we're looking at 5 teams again. I have Fitchburg in lane 2. Lane 3 is Enfield B team. Lane 3 is Enfield B team. Lane 4 is Carver Middle High. 5 is Northbridge, and 6 is Wareham.
Oh, we're going to get everybody to stand up here. Miscue about colored lines again. We are off.
Tell you right now, Northbridge looking pretty good out of lane 5. Carver Middle High not that far behind. Actually, they're gaining pretty well. This is a close battle between those two teams. At this point, again, we're going to get a handoff before we get some cut-ins after this turn.
They look pretty even at the handoff, too.
Yeah, they're close. I think inside lane might get the advantage. It's going to be Carver Middle High on the cut.
Yep.
And indeed, they are.
Ooh.
But Northbridge not backing away.
Nope, they're right there. Whoa, coming in really hot is going to be, I think that's Wareham.
Fitchburg.
Is that Fitchburg? Ooh. Stumble there. Fitchburg out on the
Carver
outside.
in front, but Fitchburg looking like they want to make a move here.
Yeah, they're staying right up on him. Just had movement up into third.
Carver, clean handoff. Fitchburg, clean handoff. A little movement for second place as well, but Carver out in front.
I think that's Enfield's B team that's in second.
That was my guess. I'll take your word for it.
Enfield's been in green, so
It is indeed Enfield B. So Carver going to take top spot in this heat, heat 3 of the 4.
139.16. Then Enfield's B team 139.84. Fitchburg 140.82. Northbridge 141.81. Wareham 145.41.
And our fourth and final heat of the boys has Enfield D in lane 2, Enfield C in lane 3, Westboro B in 4, Braintree in 5, and Braintree B in 6. So we've got a D team. It's a number of guys, a healthy squad. As our fourth and final heat of the boys 4x200 meter relay is off. Good start coming from lane 5. That is Braintree's A team.
And again, this is the final heat before we go into, I believe, 4x4s? No, 4x8s are next.
So at the cut, Northbridge had to stumble a little bit with the turn, but they get that one first. I'm sorry, Braintree gets that first. Northbridge was last heat. And a little bit of a pass going on, or really just handing off at the same time. And we're looking at Braintree and Enfield C there.
That's Braintree's A, right?
Correct.
Okay, Enfield's C is giving them a challenge.
Enfield C is going around.
Yep.
Again, we mentioned they've got a deep squad this year.
They really do.
A little bit of a tricky handoff there for Braintree. Enfield does capitalize. And it looks like it will be Enfield C taking heat number 4. I tell you, though, the times overall, what, 10-second spread from the winners of the first heat to the winners of the fourth heat. Not bad.
Really not bad.
As we see Enfield C with a 144.63, Braintree 145.63, Westboro B 147.39, Braintree B 154.34, and Enfield D 155.65. And that does conclude our boys 4x200s.
Only one heat for the 4x8.
One heat of the girls, 4x8. You got it. Only 4 teams in it, so we'll see how this one shakes out. It's going to be 5 teams for the boys' side of things, but girls are up first, and girls are up now. We can see we've got Bridgewater, Raymond Regional, Fitchburg, Enfield, and Leominster. And I take that back. It looks like we are short a team.
So 3 teams. I think we have Leominster. I don't think we have Enfield.
Correct.
So Enfield
Must have had everyone sprinting.
that's what I was about to say. I think they had their entire sprint squad out there.
All right.
Forgot to bring the distance. We need a way to figure out what those paces are for that light. Okay, insider. Text through C.
Tim said it was the fastest seed in the heat.
Right.
Right.
But
But I'm
if we don't-
curious if we can get the actual
If,
pace that's on.
if we don't have the seed,
Oh,
No,
right.
We don't have the seeds, so we don't even know.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought you guys had. seen
Nope.
those.
Nope. We're trying to get insider information.
well,
now.
we can see that Leominster comes across with a 41.97.
So
And no
estimate.
real separation there, so we don't need to go through all of them.
Gotta love a good competitive 4x8.
It's always interesting seeing things kind of slow down a little bit after the 4x2s going to 4x8.
Yeah.
But then we ramp things back up for the 4x4s. You can see that Bridgewater Raymond Regional still out in front. So we went from a 42 to a 43 and change. Again, not a ton of separation between the squads.
Yep, seems like they're all just working together through this.
Fitchburg out in front. Put a slight gap on. And of course, this is their final lap before the handoff.
Yep, so we'll get their 800 splits here.
Pace light. I'm gonna go with 11:34.
I'm going with 11:30.
No.
I also did just hear back from the controller.
Oh,
So
did they
it's-
say 11:30?
Yes.
Oh, I was
Ah.
close then.
Not bad.
You were
That's
close.
pretty good.
So we can see that light is on pace for 11:30. The team's just shy of that as Fitchburg does get the first handoff.
So that split is going to be coming in shortly. 256. 256, 257 in 3 minutes.
So Fitchburg's been averaging about 44 for a pace.
Yeah. Also, off these paces, curious to see what order they went in.
Well, we've got a little bit of a shifting right now. Pass going on. Bridgewater Raymond Regional taking over. And early into their shifts with the baton, which means that they could be looking to expand this lead if they can maintain. They just did a 42.83. In contrast, Fitchburg with a 45.04. Leominster with a 41.35. So Leominster closing as well. And we can see that proof on the track now as they are positioning themselves in that second slot. Light just creeping further and further away from them. Does look like everything is closing back up, though. I tell you, everyone ran a pretty consistent split on that lap. It's closed
Yeah.
since crossing the line.
Yeah, 43, 44. Going in with
And another pass going on. So moving from third to first in this rotation, that is Leominster now out in front. They just ran a 45, Bridgewater Raymond a 47, and Fitchburg a 47. And those gaps now kind of increasing between the teams. Looks like that gap does continue to increase for Leominster. Again, their previous lap was a 45:22. We'll see what they clock in for this one. As this lap now is their final lap. They got a handoff coming up, and they did just run a 46.75, so have slowed down, but as have the other two teams, both in the 51s. This is where it can get interesting with the handoff and that leg kind of figuring out, all right, what's my strategy? Am I going to run my race? Am I going to go out hard, try and catch up with them? Is the leader going to just nail it all of a sudden and make sure that they put leading the thing, winning the thing out of mind of the other two teams? And right now, Leominster is doing a great job of putting distance, but the other two teams are closing in a little bit harder.
Yep.
So
Yeah, you really never know what the strategy. I mean,
yeah.
it always depends on the order too. Are they going slow to fast?
And we've got third legs here. But Fitchburg did well on that last lap to kind of close it down a little bit.
Yeah, I think both those two did. Yep, closing in at 48. That's pretty good. Now those two teams are definitely closing in now.
Yeah, they're looking to shrink the lead for Leominster.
Yep.
And just like that, all the teams are within 10 meters of each other.
Looks like now we have results for boys high jump. Again, I think I'll just go through the...
Leominster's going to get past right here. This is Bridgewater Raymond Regional. They're going to take the lead, and as they do, we'll hear about those high jump results.
Yeah, I'm going to go through just top 6. Again, pretty sure we're scoring top 6. I won't change that till I know, but Felice of O'Brien clearing 6 feet. I believe based on attempts. Let's see if I can because off of one failed attempt. Keneally also clearing 6 feet gets second. Howard clears 5:10. Edek Polo of Trinity cleared 5:8. Right ahead of LaBelle, who also cleared 5:8, and then in 6th is White, cleared 5:6.
So as you're going through that, I realized I haven't done one of my favorite things to do.
And what is that?
Who'd you say won that? Liam?
Liam.
So congratulations to Liam with a new meet record.
Ah, there we go.
I've done several first-time meets, and I love saying it. I can't believe I neglected it. This is our first ever Winter Warrior High School Invitational here at the
so
track.
every winner sets
is a meet record.
Ah.
And right now, we do have Bridgewater Raymond Regional out in front. They've got a meet record in their mind, but you know who isn't going away? Leominster is looking to close that gap. Yeah. And they slowly and surely are on... Well, I believe this is the final.
They might have.
They've got more laps, but this is the final leg.
Yeah. Oh, they're.
So we see that big move, passing with authority. Something former coach Tim Cox would say. Not going away, though. Leominster still out.
Yep. Still there. But it's now a two-team battle. They put Fitchburg out of their mind now.
Yeah, looking at those splits. They're creeping lower and lower. Leominster out in front. We'll see. She's been able to gain a bit on this lap. See, 2 to go. 400 meters remain for them, and they've got about a 15-meter lead. Just cross that in a 40.91. Bridgewater Raymond 43.92, so we can see that gap expanding both on screen and on the paper. And definitely
Leominster's starting to
really
take
pull
this
away. Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, I guess they are looking for that meet record, huh?
All right, Leominster coming up on the bell lap.
And no bell. Again. No bell lap for the, or no bell for the bell lap.
I'm gonna put a
It's,
sound effect in.
You should. That way there'd be consistency.
I'm gonna go record one in between meets. Leominster, well out in front, finishing things up. Less than 100 to go now. Rounding the turn onto the final straight for them. And they will wrap this up with a new meet record.
Sub 12.
Make it a mark to beat for next year.
11:54, the unofficial time. And officially
11:54.55.
new standard set. Now BRR. Thank you, Tim, for that. 12:10.42. And Fitchburg coming around the corner. Coming in third, about 12:33. 12:33.42 officially. That concludes the 4x8 for girls. And going to move right along. Get ready for the boys. 4x8. I think we'll have 5 teams. Probably.
I'm seeing
Nope, I'm seeing 4. I think we have questions for Tim here.
All right, guns up for these 4. And as they take off again, we're looking at Salem, Bridgewater, Raymond Regional, Enfield, and Leominster.
Again, we were mentioning Salem, a little bit of bias for New Hampshire, but they have a solid cross-country team, so definitely looking to see how their 4x8 does. Definitely have a better mental idea of pacing-wise here. What is that pace? What, about 30? Is it? Trying to figure out what the pace for the light was.
Well, I do know
think
that
it's from
Bridgewater,
our
Raymond
DNS.
Regional currently has a pace of 35 seconds a
Well,
lap.
that, yep.
Enfield in second, Salem in third.
The DNS ruined it for everyone.
Yep. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, that's tough. That's
Yeah.
tough.
I think the yeah, I was thinking the that was why Co Brown's team I think should be right about there.
I feel like Addison could have adjusted that. Come on.
Probably should have if she known. She should have known.
Well, right now, again,
But-
we've got BRR out in front. Salem second, Enfield third.
So they're right about about 220 pace. This opening lap. .220, 218. I'll give them credit for 218.
Looks like
So
a little
start
bit,
closing in, yeah.
yeah, a little bit of a pickup up front there.
Yep. So
Kicking as they get to their handoff.
definitely picked up a lot. So be closer to about 216, 217. Oh, actually, right on. Give him 218. 218 first leg.
BRR through again. We can start 30 to open. Though Salem's closing in, opening up with 29. Curious to see if any anchor legs can get close to that 2-minute mark. So the leader just went through about 61.
I've got a good one
62.
up front right now. A little bit of
Yep.
shifting around going on.
Yep, Salem moved up. So yeah, went about 62 through the first 400. Closing in. Coming up on 1 lap to go.
Salem, Enfield, first and second right now. Sorry, that's Bridgewater.
Yep. BRR. Salem closing in on lap traffic.
Yeah, looking for handoff here as well.
There we go. So that split is going to be so 61. It's about 206. So 218, 206. Oh, nope. That.
Well, things have definitely spread out here for our first and only heat of the boys 4x800. 4 teams in it, but they are quite spread now.
Yep, again, Salem right up front. This is LaGrasse, I believe, for Salem.
Last lap slowed down a little bit.
Yep, again, kind of tough pacing out on your own. Hard to gauge. Especially when there's not much lap traffic either to use. Got 1 to go for Salem. So about 65. About 139 through 600. So already well off to the next handoff. And Salem all the way up front.
Again, Salem continues to lead this one. There's Davio giving us a good view of all the teams. And I hear a
There
bell.
we go. Bell lap.
All right, let's see what we've got for a kick out of Salem on this one. I just got word that the lights for this one was Salem's seed time, not Co-Brown's.
Ah. Their seat time was around 8 flat then?
8:18, I think.
80, oh, 8:18.
Pretty quick.
Oh no, I was about to say, I was like, that couldn't have been.
Well,
Yeah,
Salem
18's
does
pretty
finish
good.
this one up 8:53.91 for them.
BRR comes in second, 9:01.90. I'm looking for 2 more. Still out there.
A little bit of lapping occurred. So I get everything kind of cleaned up here.
Yeah, both teams should be on their final lap coming up.
Yeah, they're on their final 400 now, final 200. And that is Enfield out in front. Doing a little stretch or something with Baton there. Looked away at the wrong moment. They've got less than 100 to go. Clock is at 10:10. See how they can close this one out. And they're looking at a 10:28. 10:27.75. There we go.
Yeah. Close enough.
Ooh, good finish from Lemons there. What a kick. And they will
Mr.
cross the line.
10:38.84.
You got it. All right, so Salem with a new meet record. Congratulations to them. And with that, the 4x8s are done. We can turn our attention now to our final events of the day. This is our 4x4s. We are looking at heat number 1 of the girls 4x400.
Well, final event of this meet today.
Yes.
This meet. We
This
still
is-
haven't. No, we still got one more for us.
Heat 101 for the girls. This is it. Wareham, Fitchburg, Bridgewater Raymond Regional, and Brockton.
Yep, only one heat. I believe for boys, girls, and boys. Nope, boys have 2 heats. So I believe this was unseated at one point, but
Yeah, they wait for all the scratches
Yeah.
to happen throughout the meet. But we're looking at Fitchburg out in front over Brockton, then BRR. Those 3 teams all running together, though. Again, 4x4, which means they're coming in for a handoff here. And this tight, a lot of it this early is going to depend on that handoff.
Yeah.
We see that is Fitchburg still out in front wearing number 4. Wearing number 5 is Bridgewater Raymond Regional. They're in second.
currently right on the pace.
And then we see Brockton in that 3rd spot. And I know we've been calling them BRR. The back of their jersey that says BR, though.
Ah,
I think we just go BR. And BR looking to get on the outside now of Fitchburg. see if
Yeah,
they want to
definitely
make a
trying
move.
to make a move.
Again, though, these three teams, not much separation.
Nope. They're on those pace lights, but they're going to be starting to fall off a little bit here. Oh, trying to get around. BR's trying to get around. They will. Fitchburg's starting to fall behind.
Yeah, Brockton moves into second.
Brockton, too.
BR
Yep.
in
Oh,
first, but being challenged by Brockton. Brockton onto the outside for the handoff. We'll see how these go, nice and smooth.
Better handoff for BR.
Yeah, they took him out.
Yep, they took their time with that.
Oh, but Brockton looks like they want to make a pass.
Oh, they're going on the
BR,
inside.
yeah, BR goes outside with it. So we're going to settle in just like this. Looks like Brockton might try for the inside pass. We'll see what BR leaves open for them
BR's
as
not
they
leaving
continue.
a lot. BR's moving back and forth, not letting them in or out. They're right on that pace, too. Making really good time.
Again, BR out in the lead. Brockton in second.
So first split was 67 for BRR, and then a 65. So 67-65, that's pretty good. And they're still on that pace.
Clean handoff.
Wow, 30 opening.
Another one there.
62 for Brockton's third leg. 62-63, actually. So 67, 65, 63.
Well, this was a three-team battle, then a two-team battle. Only one team there to collect that bell.
Yeah, I mean, again, by the splits, you can see they're going slow to fast. We'll see how their ankle leg closes.
Bridgewater Raynham out in front.
But I think this is one of the first times today that we've seen a team well ahead of the pace lights. They're right on them, though. I've said something too soon.
Commentator curse in action. Does not matter as BR is going to go ahead and get a meet record with a 4:25 or so. We'll wait on the official.
Yep, closing in at 68. So 67, 65, 62, 68 for BR.
Yeah, we're looking at a 4:25.72, followed by Brockton 4:28.02.
Fitchburg just finishing.
4:47.74.
Wareham closing in. I believe this is their last lap. As we already have the first section of the boys 4x4 on the track.
And they
5:11.
will finish up. Wareham finishes up with a 5:11.25. Now it's on to the boys. Again, we said 2 heats, if I recall correctly.
Yes, 2 heats.
So huge shout out to all the girls. Girls are done on the track for today. And, you know, as these guys take off, we'll introduce them in just a second. Want to thank everyone for coming today. All these teams signing up for the first ever Winter Warrior High School Invitational. It's been a pretty fun meet thus far. Had some good times. Looking to improve on those next year, but right now all eyes are going to be on Westboro, Portsmouth, Bridgewater, Raymond, and Middleborough as these 4 teams are going head-to-head. 1 lap in, it looks like it is going to be Bridgewater, Raymond out in front. Just saw them have success on the girls' side. First split 25:59. We'll see how that compares here as they do hand off in the lead right around that 51-52 mark.
Yep, that's a good starting split.
And it was a 51-68.
Yep.
Again, BR out in front. Portsmouth second. Middleborough third. Westboro fourth. battle there for third, but right now BR is out, well ahead of the lights. In fact, the team on the lights right now is second. That's going to be Portsmouth. They're battling those lights. That's got to be pretty helpful for that leg.
BR opened up their second leg with a 24. So he's looking for a 50-51 again. If he can close well, and he's looking strong. He might have it.
I tell you, we keep talking meet records. They keep having their legs run like this. They're looking pretty good for could be a couple of years worth.
24, he closed in. Trying to wait for it here.
Yeah, so what was it, 27:58 or so?
Yep, 24:27.
Well, here we go, 2:10 on the clock, and he continues to propel around. That is BR out leading it, 26.82 for his split.
Yep, so it was 2:51s for BR. And they opened up in another 26 high.
Coming around for that handoff, still ahead of those lights. Lights
It's
creeping
catching
up on them.
Yep, they're creeping up. Good handoff.
This is our anchor legs now receiving the baton.
So 2:51s and a 54 for BR. His anchor leg is cruising. Again, well ahead of the lights. He's got to really kick here. 3:03, no bell. 25. So looking at 50 point, maybe in 52. It's closing well. I think we're going to be looking at a 51-52 here.
Should be sub 3:30.
No, 3:30 right on it. That's a solid record right there.
So yeah, congratulations to that squad with the new meet record.
So official splits were 51, 51, 54, 52. Officially 3:30.77, Portsmouth 3:38.12, Westboro 3:40.33, Billboro 3:51.57 to close out that first heat.
So now we've got our second and final heat of the boys 4x400 meter relay. If I'm not mistaken, this will be our last event of the day, which means we just heard our last gun. Clean race, clean start. Here we go. Westboro B, Leominster A, Manchester Central A. They're going head to head here, and they are pretty close. Although Leominster with a slight edge early on. Battling back is Central on the outside in the green. And Westboro actually looking pretty good on the inside as well. We'll see cutting in.
So stacked it pretty good, 26 through 200.
Yeah, these guys ended up shoulder to shoulder, so inside mark gets it. It's going to be Leominster out in front. Not by much, though. It looks like Central looking to change that as they do get around. So Central now out in front, and Leominster might have some company here for that third spot, or second spot, excuse me. As we've got some handoffs, and they're pretty congested right there between the two. It is going to be Central, then Leominster.
Yep. Went through, I think we saw a split of about 56. Lap did come in. Yep, 56 low for that first leg.
And looks like these guys maintaining where they're at. See if they want to do anything on their second lap.
27 through that.
$100 meters to go before the handoff.
Central still up. Leominster not too far behind. Let's see what this handoff gives us.
Ooh, oh no, disaster.
Oh,
Dropped it off of the track. Wow.
They'll keep running with it, though.
Wow. Well, we do have Leominster out in front now.
So
And they're being challenged by Westboro, though. It's still a close race.
So 56-55. Leominster did 57-57.
I'm sorry, Central.
Yeah, Central's still going to go. They opened up 28. Their Leominster's legs opened up 27. So consistent 27s hanging around.
Final exchange of the day. Central out in front, about 20 to 30 meters on Leominster.
Yep, so that was another 56.
Couple of teams in front of those lights as they're going to finish this up in one lap. Here's the bell. Crossing 3:15, see what Central has for their final lap of the day.
I believe that was Central's anchor for the 4x2 as well. So Central, we'll see if they will get an official time. That was 3:43.
They'll get a time. It's just whether it stands or not. 3:43.56.
Leominster 3:49.89. Westboro 3:56 flat.
All right, and that does conclude our action for today. The first ever Winter Warrior High School Invitational here at the track, New Balance. Everything today presented by Marathon Sports, of course, including our coverage. This is Bay State Running. We've had a whole lot of fun. We hope you join us next year for the same event. And before that, we've got another event going on today that we will be live streaming as well. This is kind of the same flavor, but it's going to be a nice open meet. So anyone, outside of high school is welcome to come run it. And it should be pretty exciting. I know I'm looking forward to it. They did one last year, and I think it went pretty well. Definitely, again, excited for that meet. And that will be our second annual Marathon Sports Winter Classic. Should be a good one. So we're going to take a break before that, but thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you joining us, and we will be back with that shortly.